Are we live? I think we are. I'm just waiting for it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I always gotta wait just to make sure everything kicks off on the YouTube side of things, but I think we're good. So, after yesterday, I figured I'd play a little bit more Wall World. I rather enjoyed my experience with it. And I want to get further. I want to get more of the meta progression. And I want to see what this game really looks like once you've got that going. So I don't think I have too much to spend. So I guess let's just dive in and we'll talk about stuff as we go along as people filter in. Once again, I almost kind of have to hit the ground running whenever I stream on YouTube. Because if I want to keep the VOD around, I don't really want to make people wait for that first, like, 5 minutes. That if I can actually get rolling right from the get-go. Yeah. If I can get rolling right from the get-go, I feel like that's a better experience for everybody. And hopefully not too many people showing up later are going to be like, what did I miss? As long as I don't stream anything with, like, a heavy amount of plot, I think I'm fine. I'm going to kill those sound effects. Unfortunately, the rocks getting wrecked is kind of loud. Noah, come back. I need you. I need you for things. Let's see. Yeah, so right before I hit the stream button, we're at least lightly talking about the D&D movie. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen a movie in theater in years. What was the last movie I even saw? Was it Black Panther? Like, I've seen movies. I watch them often enough. I just don't go to theaters for them anymore because I just don't care to. I'm a little jealous if only because I have to wait. So I kind of want to see the D&D movie, but I don't really want to have to wait for a while. But I don't want to go to a theater because, like, oh, was it Rise of Skywalker? Oh yeah, it was. It was Rise of Skywalker because we went there a couple months before lockdown started for Shell's birthday, and I barely remember the movie. Oh shoot, I barely remember the movie, but I remember Shell being so mad she like ran a stop sign and was mortified. She did not like that movie. We didn't really care too much for the sequel series that much. Did that get both of them? I hope it did. Yeah, I didn't care too much for the sequel series that much. I've been liking what Star Wars has been, well, Disney's been doing with their TV shows. Mostly. I feel like Grogu probably should have been properly retired at the end of one of the seasons. Mainly just because I find child/baby stand-in characters. Wow, that's... I don't know if I like that dash. The fact that it has a little bit of a charge-up is rough. Oh, I'll figure it out. Free resources? Hello, man. Let's see. How's the volume, by the way? Is it fine? It might be a little loud. I cracked and started hammering the wall with my pickaxe. As a result, the pickaxe got stuck in the water hole. Try as I might, I couldn't pull it out. But at least the knocking stopped. Okay. I'm gonna just turn the whole game down. It ain't a Wander video without some level of audio management. There we go. Yeah, I did. I was wondering if I made an announcement for this. Is that a good volume? I think this is a little bit more. As usual, I can barely hear the sound effects. Yeah. The thing is, there's a couple of sound effects that get on my nerves, and... Oops. And so it's one of those where... Oh, connect to the spider, disconnect from the line. Oh, wow, that's on a really long cooldown, too. Huh, that's a weird feeling. Let's see, I'm playing that magic research incremental because of you, Wander. It's fun so far. Yeah! I really like those kinds of incremental games where it's like you're running a... you're kind of playing a more sandbox RPG feel. Through the incremental gameplay as opposed to like this bizarre cookie empire. I don't know, I just got here. It's fine. Yeah, I guess I really should be paying attention to that radar. Oh, I did not realize... how close we were to the wind wall, but that's fine. Let's see. Also, this radar thing is not like a resource radar or an artifact radar, as I'd mistakenly assumed in yesterday's video, that actually is the round timer. I gotta pay more attention to it, but I don't know. It's small and it's easy to miss. Let's see, can you put a turret over the shop guy? You mean over the dead dude? Yeah. Drilling efficiency and movement speed in the mine. Oh, that's upsettingly strong. Well, upsettingly strong. That's absurdly strong this early on. That is actually probably one of the best upgrades I could have gotten. As the extra movement speed is nice, but the drilling efficiency this early means I'm going to be just swimming through stone. The one thing I will say is I cannot... Okay, the downward hop requires less. But I cannot actually do any turrets at the moment because I don't have the tech for it. Oh, it's such a long cooldown, though. Let's see. Any idea how much this game will cost? $5. It is very cheap. Almost every Alawar game is. Because they also made Necrosmith last year. And that was... You know, you'd think at this point I would have learned. I would have learned my lesson, old man. A bit of a buffer. Yeah, apologies for that. My internet's a little iffy in the middle of the day. Hopefully that's going to be the only blip we have. Luckily, I think with YouTube, it just lets you guys catch up at, like, a slightly advanced speed, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay. I just don't like hearing the sound effect of crunch, 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 crunch. That's why I always have the sound effects down super low. Whereas the music's pretty good. And jamming. Okay. Let's grab this. Pay attention. Yeah, because of this drilling speed, I think we'll have no problems getting really far really fast in this. Okay, we should probably buy some upgrades. There we go. That should be good enough. I don't know why it moves away so much from the wall when I do that, but I don't know. Have I unlocked any of the classified upgrades yet? No, I have not. I don't even know what those entail. I'm hoping they're actually, like, really good. Even better, you can skip to any point in the stream. Whenever you want on YouTube. If you wanted to, you can watch the stream from the very start. Yeah, that bit of tech has always been something I thoroughly appreciated about YouTube. And I kind of missed it when I made the switch entirely over to Twitch a couple years ago. And have been appreciating it coming back. Because it's got to be a better user experience. At least from a, like, video streaming perspective. I think the main key differences for Twitch that I do miss are the colored usernames. Okay, I just want to melt these guys before they can hit me too much. I guess I should have gone down, considering how few enemies there are down there. Just go for a couple of these. Luckily, the early enemies are extraordinarily weak. Don't have to worry too much. Okay, Dome Keeper is looking a little 90 degrees today. Yeah, you know, special challenge mode and whatnot. You miss the huge stockpile of channel points. Yeah, I still never could figure out what to do with channel points. Like, that very much felt like a weird imposition that Twitch came up with, without any kind of long-term plan on what to use channel points for. And more or less just forced creators to come up with some kind of solution instead. And it always was, like, worse. Wow, this is one of the huge mines. We're just gonna mine everything out. I guess I should probably make sure I have a full inventory first. I think this might be one of the ones with the cool tech bits in it, just really deep in. Okay. I almost wonder if there's something further to the right. But alas, stake thrower. First time in Wander's live streams. Well, welcome on in. Okay. Yeah, now that I know that this is the enemy tracker, it's like, oh yeah, this is actually a little easier. Streamer will let you bypass ads for certain channel points. I don't actually know if that's something that Twitch really supports. Maybe it is. Let's go for the damage. I'll upgrade the drone when I get the chance. Okay. Because I can outrun at least a handful of these shots by moving. And it also forces them to go into a moving animation, so they cannot shoot me. I was kind of hoping the charge... Oh, I'm kind of hoping the charge will actually do damage to the enemies, but I'm too chicken to try it. You're the reason I play Slay the Spire. Thanks for the awesome game and still struggling with the heart. The heart still kicks my butt. Not like all of the time, but it's definitely one of those bosses that I don't have a good win rate on. Slay the Spire in general is one of those games that I've never quite mastered. I was good at it, but I never like got to the point where I would have been comfortable going on to Ascension 20. Nor do I think I would have enjoyed the experience. Somebody was telling me yesterday in the video comments that this was slower than just manually extracting everything. I don't believe that. Okay, just gotta make sure they don't land in my ship. Now, before we go anywhere, reduce bullet spread. I'm gonna do the extra damage. Let's actually go for the conscious mining. Because we can use that, especially once we get to the green side of things. Let's get to our next location. Let's see. Bought some of the games during the sales, had €1 left, and bought Robot Named Fight, and have been enjoying it. That game is super good. I very much want to put some more time into that game at some point. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, let's move. If we got the big chunkers starting to show up, I might as well be mobile. Actually, no, it looked like it was one big chunker and that's about it. But yeah, I want to play some more Robot Named Fight at some point. That game was really good. I kept waiting to see if it would get like a true final patch, but I might have missed it. Because it felt like it kept getting more and more updates, and I was like, well, I've enjoyed my time with this, but I'll wait. And then I think I've waited too long. It'll probably be one of those roguelikes that just forever remains on my list of weird roguelikes that I want to put more time into. Let's see, when are you ever going to go back to Dome Keeper? Yeah, actually probably after I'm done with Wall World, I will probably... I don't want to say balance the karmic scales, but I will probably do some Dome Keeper coverage. Again, just to catch up on some of my old... or some of the updates that I've missed. Because I know it's gotten quite a number. I am just lazy and busy. But I wouldn't mind doing couple more just to be like, hey, yeah, Dome Keeper really has advanced substantially since I last played it. Okay. Nag all this, but we should probably get back in. And then disconnect. Do we have anything else? We have the repair efficiency, but I might want the plasma cutter. I'll make that decision in a bit. Because the plasma cutter, the more drilling efficiency could be kind of nice. We need a lot if I want to get either of the... Well, no, I guess I don't need too much if I want to get the machine gun belt. Okay. There's actually a limited time Drillbird event for April Fools. Yeah. You know what? I'll try and actually do a video for Domekeeper on that update this weekend. I have so many things going on all the time. I don't want to say it's like becoming a problem, because, oh, that's what those guys do. They spit the wall crawlers. I thought they only spit flyers. Let's see. When are you planning on playing Destiny 2 or Shipbreaker? You mean Hardspace Shipbreaker? I've considered going back for some more Hardspace Shipbreaker just to finish it off. It's just, again, comically busy all the time. I don't think I will do any coverage for Destiny 2. One, I didn't care for Lightfall that much. I thought it was kind of ho-hum. Maybe I could put some more time into it, but I was having a time. Ooh, are we going down? Sure. Why not? I think that's the fastest I've ever cleared the first tier. I mean, getting that extra speed matters a lot. I'm gonna focus on going down though. Okay. Because I figure if there's no impediments between me and the... Oh, there's one dude. There we go. Think we're good. Oh, we've got some laser guns. Coming this direction. Nope, no missile yet. I'm still not convinced that the upgraded missile is good. Because it's double the cooldown for triple the damage, but I don't really need triple the damage. I wish it would actually give me options on that kind of thing. So is there lore to this wall? Yeah, at some point randomly in the course of the world's history, everybody was driven to this wall world instead. Specifically by these alien monsters. The Zyrex. And they live on these kind of suspended cities. And the main character is searching for... I gotta turn those sound effects down, I'm sorry. The main character is specifically searching for, the ground, actually. Well, that was a quick and easy cave. There we go. Snag it all. Alright. Was Crab Champions he one off? Or will be playing it again in the future? I will probably play it again in the future. I don't know when. I might even try and convince my friends. To try and join me with it, maybe. And yes, I do know about the threat indicator now. Ooh. This is maybe a little slow. That might still be worth it. But I think we are going to need the better mining beam if I want to get to that. Let's get the reduced spread. Because I think I might try and save up for the machine gun. I don't know. Again, just so many things going on, because I've got this that I want to put some more time into. I've got Meet Your Maker came out today that I don't have a video on that I need to. Spiritfall from yesterday that I really enjoy. Like, I cannot understate how weirdly inundated I am with incredibly good games that I cannot hope to play more of. And that's something that has been, I don't want to say off-putting, like, it's super nice to have to be spoiled for choice to this degree. But it very much means that, like, my coverage has to become sparse until it can become detailed again. Or more committed, if that makes sense. I'm gonna skip that goopy zone. Even if I can clear it faster, I think I want to go down all the way. Disregard personal health for monetized entertainment. I used to do that. Like, you joke, but I very much would spend hours every day streaming. And recording. That's how I used to do 8 to 10 videos per day. And, like, it wasn't too bad in my 20s, but now that I'm turning 33 this year, and that kind of work schedule becomes, like, brutal. And I think a lot of people, especially if you're working for yourself, in your 20s, you very much will sacrifice a lot of that for work. Because, I mean, ultimately, you don't have too much else going on, potentially, unless you have a very vibrant social life. But after the last couple of years, who does? Wow, this is a big cave. Let's, just hoover some of this stuff over. Back of the entrance. I'm not going to be able to get it now. But I might be able to get a bunch of it. Okay. Missed nothing. Disconnect. And the explodey boys have shown up. That's fine. Actually, you know what's also fine? Do we want to get some extra fire rate here? Or do we want to save up for that extra damage? No, let's go for the fire rate at the time being. Okay, missile will rid us of big dude. There. Because, yeah, if I can just kind of outpace them for a little while, they don't really know what to do about it. The problem is we're going to have a wave, and then here comes the boss right now. I mean, at least I'm in a very good position for avoiding those now. Kind of. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid all of them, but at least I can avoid a lot more damage than I normally would when playing this game. Yeah, I'm not going to avoid that one. Oh, and I'm stuck. Freaking rude. I'm not going to be able to avoid that. I guess we do have this stake launcher. Okay, avoided it. Do we have another night wave happening? Yeah, I'm gonna need to save up some better progression if I want to have a chance here. Okay, we've taken out one of the eyes, but I am in dire straits. Because each of those hits is like 15%. Oh, got him. It's still a Nightwave game. We ain't done yet. Okay, that went bad. It fulls, the fact that it does full damage even if it's scratching you by a pixel is so rude. This game is $5 for better and worse. Like, it's one of those that I really wish they had taken this and gone further, but unfortunately Aloar doesn't, and that part is kind of rough. Yeah, instead of getting the fire rate upgrade, I probably should have gone for the increased repair efficiency. Because that would have actually helped us a lot there. Well, that's the best I got. So is this also on console? I don't think so. I think currently it's just going to be on PC. It's not even out yet. It comes out tomorrow. But I hope this gets at least some level of the post-launch support the Necrosmith got. Not that Necrosmith got like a tremendous amount, but it was there. Mostly what I hope is that we get kind of a Domekeeper 2 where somebody else kind of joins the bandwagon and makes their own rendition with an art style that doesn't just look like Domekeepers. That like really goes all in. Kind of like how I keep hoping we get a deeper version of Kingdom someday. Because I really love Kingdom, but I want something with like more mechanics and depths. See, Wander, do you recommend getting a Steam Deck? Ooh, that's a question. So I've been playing actually a lot of games on my Steam Deck lately. Really? Already? It really does not feel like I have enough time. Okay, let's stop messing around with that. Oh, and they're close. At least this wave seems to be a little... it's a lot of enemies, but it's a lot of weak enemies. Okay, I don't know if we have any other immediate bad boys. I just want to vaporize the little dudes. Okay, so the stake launcher actually seems pretty good. Why do you keep killing so many? Did they go to your home and slaughter your kid? I think that is supposed to be the point of those enemies. You kidding me? Come on, internet, come back. I think I just might not be able to stream in the mid-afternoons in this game. Maybe? Or, I don't know. I think what I need to do is probably contact Spectrum. Hopefully, can you guys still see the stream? Or is everything scuffed? Oh, no, we're good. Alright, cool. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't keep going, but I don't know. This is what I get for being on... not... I mean, it's like cheapo gigabit, but they don't care about uptime. The only... Well, no. I don't think I've ever had an ISP that hasn't had connection issues. Okay, let's go back. I got what I can carry, but still. Audio kind of choppy. It's chugging hard. Ah, oh, it's these guys. No, 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 no. No. Let go of the wall, you fool. I pressed R instead of X to swap my weapon. And my spider bot's just like, oh, hug the wall, you say? Gotcha. And then just drags us back with a long animation. Yeah, I even had Google Fiber years ago, and my internet was still kind of iffy. Spider is afraid you'd fall. Ugh. Okay, is this the cave I've been in? I think so. And the one benefit is we do actually have a lot of repair resources. I just wish I wasn't wasting them on this. The good old ISPs advertise the speed without mentioning the fact that it'll be down 80% of the time. Yep. There's a video essay channel I follow who is, hasn't had internet for like a week. And his ISP just keeps kind of yanking him around, being like, you know, Oh, we'll have it up tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We'll have it up the day after tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Oh, sorry. We'll come next week and fix it. It's just like, eh. That's the worst part about streaming for me, and it is the one... Ooh, hello. Crypto keys activate automatically when you get close to the corresponding device. What? I saw a really stupid article go by where it was like, what does it mean for gaming now that the interest in NFTs are waning? And I was just like, it means nothing. No one cared. It was very much just this weird bubble for strange people for the longest time. And everybody wanted to make it work because, you know, a new thing to seek rent on or scam people on. And it is very nice to see that that trend is very much departing us. Okay. I might as well actually just stay in control. What do we have that I can fund? Because I could increase my plasma drill range, but that ain't gonna help me too much. There's the stake thrower, but I don't think I care. Let's just level up my drone the rest of the way. No, it's the tough boys. Please die. Okay. I guess I should shoot downwards. Right, now they've attacked. We should be able to scoot underneath them. Alright, and we're good. Down we go. I suspect it's mostly because anyone can have an effect on the internet. When construction project can mess it up and there goes the neighborhood. Yeah, it's true. I think a lot of it also boils down to there is no reason for ISPs to actually have a good product. That ultimately, all they need to do is have a good enough product and everybody just has to deal with it. One of the things that lives in my head that makes me angry is the fact that, like, I think it was back in the 90s or something, there was a more or less the US government paid for a bunch of ISPs to modernize internet in America and, like, very much give us, I think, national gigabit or something like that. And so they built the lines and then didn't provide it. Or maybe they didn't build the lines. I don't remember. But effectively it was kind of one of those, like, things where they didn't actually follow through because they didn't need to. There's no, like, legal ramifications for them not. Nor for them to actually provide a good service. Just a good enough service. And so, like, collectively we all paid for really good internet and got subpar internet for a while. Yeah, good enough. They have the only product. Yup. Let's see. Do we want to get anything here? Can I get anything here? Apart from repairs? Not really. And unfortunately I need the green stuff, but I have no choice. Fighter bot. Time to let go. Okay, get rid of the exploding. And we're good. Damn. Dang old internet does not want to cooperate today. I mean, luckily it's only like 3 seconds of downtime, but it's like, that's still an interruption that I wish I didn't have to make you guys sit through. Well, it is what it is. For people watching this on YouTube later, I would love, absolutely love to know, is this even noticeable? Or does it actually just, like, not exist? I think this is the right one. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, good. This was the cave. I have no indicator on which of these caves was the one that I was previously mining in, or not. Okay, good. We're actually done with this one. It's kind of nice to have a cave that isn't infinitely long. It's just a little time skip. So, not for the people watching the stream. I meant like actually watching this as a YouTube video later. Yeah, will this be a YouTube VOD afterwards? Yes. And so that's part of the reason why I was asking that question is because, and part of the reason why I'm streaming this is because I'm leaving this up for later. The answer to the age-old question, should we study the wall in depth, or is it easier and therefore better to explore its surface? It's very simple. It depends on what we're trying to find. It's like a weird, kind of medievally cultist-looking dude. Let's see. Did that actually give me anything? I guess we're getting a little closer to the reload there if we want to get it. But what about on my main weapons? I guess it's getting me closer to gun rotation speed, or potentially improved caliber. Yeah, probably still worth it, but still. But yeah, what I would love to know from the perspective of somebody watching this on YouTube, you know, later, is do my internet connections affect anything? Alright, and we might as well just disconnect from the wall automatically. Yeah, doesn't YouTube save the VOD by default? Or are you manually allowed to enable it? Yes. So YouTube saves the VOD no matter what. However, it is up to me to determine what, or where it goes. So it can go unlisted, it can go public, it can go private. And so I can specifically say like, yeah, I want this video to be unlisted. There we go. Let's just go down. The big guys are a little spooky, but they're not that big of a deal. There we go. Is that the end of it? Perfect. So I think, unfortunately, we're going to have a double wave and boss fight, which is going to be a bit dicey, but is fine. I'm not expecting to win this one, because it's going to have 3 eyes and be a little spooky. My goal to some degree is to get enough green crystals that we can actually get some of those bigger upgrades right off the bat. We'll see what happens. Also, meta progression if I can get it. I was really hoping we can figure out where this crypto key goes. And like, maybe I get lucky? Like, I could go as far as I want. But I don't know if that's a good idea. Not convinced this is worth it. A 3 high is a little tougher. Okay, whoop. Get out of there before they get bitey. Oh. Don't get bitey quite yet. I'm not ready for... Oh, he died right before. Sick. Dang, that actually clipped me. Rude. I definitely wish there was a little bit of, considering these guys have overt weak points that you have to shoot. I wish if they hit my leg, it might slow me down a little bit, but do way less damage. Ow. Okay. got him. I'm actually really digging the stake launcher. I might want to get some upgrades for it, maybe. Oh, their damage doubled. Oh. I mean, if they did a little bit more damage on a direct hit, but a lot less. There is no point in me going in there. Okay, so what do we want? I've got 15. We could upgrade my damage. There is the stake thrower, which is, like, way better than I thought it would be. Let's go for the drawing speed. At least for now. Okay, and the other thing I was going to do. I know we need more green, but I want to leave. Because if I can actually win this boss fight, that opens some things up. Wonder if you've ever been to another country, like for a vacation. A couple of times. Canada, kind of Mexico, but not really. We just went down to Tijuana for an afternoon. Ooh. This is looking a little unwinnable for good old Wander here. I did my best. Yeah, that didn't work. I was really hoping I could use that crypto key, but whatever. Oh, Jill, you're tech savvy, aren't you? Damn, I knew the workshop was a dead giveaway. I found something. Take a look. Oh, wow. Where'd you get that, Ben? So what is it? Is it valuable? When have you last been to the Museum of the Core? When I was a kid? Do you remember the core activation mural? Come off it. Is that a key to the core? Yep, 5 of those things can make any core. We're just missing the core itself. And 4 more of these crypto keys. Oh, I was hoping it would get me one of these. I guess it's a core? Let's see. What we want to get is not spider durability, that's missile. Mind. Spider speed. Alright, and let's get the plasma drill. Ooh, next level number of blocks drilled 10. So a couple of upgrades on that might not be a bad idea. Well, Jump made me realize they need a cat skin for this. Oh gosh. Just the freaking cat bus from Totoro. Alright. Well, the spider feels sufficiently fast. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really nice. It's not as tremendous as I was well, I mean, that'll probably get way, way, way better once we've got more upgrades on it. My neighbor Totoro? Yeah, the cat bus. Even though this is the sort of game where you die over and over. Yes. So because this is a roguelite, I'm supposed to die repeatedly, try again, and upgrade myself and my spider mech over and over until I can actually beat the game. Whatever beating the game is going to be. Man, I'd actually love to play this game 3D, but co-op. Like, 4-player round, kind of in a, small... Dang, my internet. But, like, 4 players running around in a mech with, you know, 1 person's the pilot, 2 people are gunners, and 1 person's an engineer. I'm really thinking of, oh, what was the game? Icarus, Guns of Icarus. I'm thinking Guns of Icarus, but Wall World and co-op. Or Deep Rock Galactic. I mean, it could be a little bit of all of those. It doesn't really matter too much to me. You cannot hit me. I'm too fast for you. There we go. So is this the same people that made the Dome game? No, it is not. These people very much saw that game. I think they saw the game in its, like, prototype demo form and said, hey, this looks cool, let's make our own. Yeah, kind of Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, but I want it to be like Risk of Rain. Good lord, my internet is just not having a good day here. I don't know. Whatever. I will make do. And hopefully it isn't too bad of an experience for all of you. This is why I was actually originally kind of tempted to stop streaming entirely, just because, like, smart choice. Yes. There's actually a reason to clear this out entirely. Let's see. Hold up. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna pin a new comment. Replace pinned comment. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. Because I want to keep playing. I don't want to keep getting distracted by my internet being crumbum. Let's see. You're streaming this. Oh, absolutely. But, what was I going to say? But yeah, I'd honestly been considering stopping streaming for a while, just because I was really tired of a lot of the, like, technical back-end parts of it. Like, I like streaming and I like recording, but... Ooh, this hurts a little bit more than I was hoping it would. Well, what did we get? Found a bomb! The bomb's like the worst. Wow, that missile just took out all of the flyers. Have you tried turning it on and off again? So the thing is, I think it has something to do with my ISP, because the internet gets bad only around this time of day, like prior to 3. And so if I specifically, if I don't stream early, then it's not generally a problem at all. So I think really what I need to do is just be an evening man. It's just, I wanted to get started early because I didn't have a YouTube video prep for today. So I was just like, no, let's just go with the stream VOD instead. And then I'll put up the video afterwards, because I'm still trying to science out what works best. And the answer was, yeah. I yearn for the day when internet has 100% uptime and, like, terabit internet, like, terabit speeds just for the heck of it. Even though nobody needs speeds that high, just because. Yeah, one of the other things is, I might be paying for gigabit internet, but my upload speed isn't nearly as high. Though in this case, this is not that my internet is slow. This is very much they just don't care to have 100% uptime, because there's no incentive for them to have 100% uptime. The only way that I could pretty much guarantee that is if I was specifically streaming with, like, or if I specifically had like enterprise internet, business class. Oh, they're goopy. I'm taking way too much damage here. I'm not paying attention to my timers. That is an issue. On the plus side, like, once I get moving, I'm gone. Let's see. Do I do any more? Nah, let's keep going back. Oh. The one thing I might be... No, I need one more. You're a business, why not? It is expensive, and I live in an apartment, so I'm not sure if they would actually give me... I don't know if they would actually even have it available, is the issue. I could ask. But most ISPs are usually kind of disinterested in actually giving good service. They're just like, well, we don't know what the problem is. Or it's like bad tech. I also know, like, I don't think my internet cable's through a phone line, but I don't know. It probably isn't, actually. It's probably some kind of fiber optics in the ground. But I know we do also have a phone pole that is, like, splintered and barely held aloft. That's been that way for a couple weeks. No luck finding a house yet. So, originally our plan last year was to buy a house. But... oh, no. But because of... let's see. Because of the economy taking one heck of a dump on humanity last year, especially like Americans. I don't know what it's like in other countries. I'm just gonna let the laser go. Let's just disconnect and go up here. But effectively, houses doubled in price, at least in my general vicinity. Not like fully, I think it was like a 30 to 40% increase, but the houses that I was specifically looking at got like stupid expensive in the worst possible way. And so I said, nah. So we found a really good apartment instead. Eggs are still hella expensive. Yep, and profits are up. What is it? 700% or something stupid like that? Who is left? Thank you. I was like, there has to be someone left. Yeah, I don't want to like spend forever grumping about the economy. But I also don't want to be hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt just to get a house. When I could just be patient in a good apartment and wait for the prices to fall a little bit, maybe. Or at least for my my finances to have enough that I could afford one. I could, but it would be expensive. And I'd be paying out the nose in interest. Which is like kind of the last thing I want to do. I don't mind buying a slightly expensive house from somebody. But it feels iffy to have to pay, what is it? Hey, there's the really good upgrade. Now we're going to be swimming through rocks again. I wish we'd gotten that upgrade right from the get-go, but alas, no dice. Still feels slow. I guess it's only a 10% and I haven't gotten any of the other speed boosts yet. So this is just Dome Keeper, tilted 90 degrees. Yeah, it's a bit of a reductive take. There is more to this game than just that, but effectively the developers of this played the early prototype of Dome Keeper and said like, holy smokes, this is cool, and decided to make their own. I'm not going to pass too much judgment on originality there just because like I played Bullet Heavens. Let's see. Shows this little cave because of the water source, but now the flow has suddenly stopped. At first I was scared, even thought about getting out. But after 2 cycles, the water started flowing again. Okay, can I actually afford the damage upgrade? Nope, we need a little bit more. Okay, we should probably clear out the bottom, boys. Boy, that speed boost on the spider mech is, like, really good. Okay, is that all of them? The problem is I can't quite leave. There we go. And unfortunately, I outpaced the little crawlers pretty hard, and they can't catch up to me. There we go. Oh, that speed feels so good. I wish I could hold on to one of these things permanently, because it would very much be that. That initial mining chip. All I need, it's all I want. Because that is such a good early game boost. Okay, I've got some time. I figured this was going to be the cave. Let's get the stake thrower. I honestly wish the stake thrower was actually permanent. Like, just a couple of these feel like it would be nice if get them X number of times and they're just permanently part of your ship. Okay. Let's just get back before things go bad. Big cave. But at least I'm getting better about managing my time. Oh, it's the overdrive. I thought that was actually for the spider mech. Let's get some damage and rotation speed here. You know what? Actually, let's just go up. Okay. We might not have anybody left. Yep, we're good. Alright. Is there an established meta in this game? I don't know. Boy, the bomb is just kind of still bad. I hope they fix it in some way, shape, or form. Like, I feel like the bomb should be a one-time launch and explodes immediately. Alright, grab all that. We're just gonna dump it all down in the hole. We've still got plenty of time. I don't think we're going as fast as yesterday's, the previous run, but it doesn't really matter. I saw somebody suggest like an acid bomb, and I really liked that suggestion. Make it so it just slowly melts an area, or straight up just make it into like an autonomous mining drone that, as long as you're connected, will just automatically go and either mine blocks or pick up rocks for you. Like, I feel like there's actually quite a lot of super good ideas that could be implemented to make... Oh, what is... No, I guess that's the usual size. It just looked extra bloated for some reason. Okay. Boy, going downwards is real nice. I don't find the stake launcher particularly compelling, comparatively, for taking out the air units. Nor should it be, I guess. Vertical drill burt. Yeah, kinda. Who's left? You. I'm wasting so much time because I'm moving here, which is entirely my fault. But on the flip side, I'm not taking damage here, which is kind of worth it. Yeah, the stake launcher is great for taking out any enemy below me. And I think it might actually be incredibly good against the boss. The problem is you just don't have enough time to charge it up at its base form. Okay, how are we doing resource-wise? Actually pretty good. Oh, good. Oh, wait, we might be going down on this one? I don't know. Let's see. Best hour ever. Thank you, Wander. I got back home from work and searched for something. Yeah. No problem. Let's see. Is this going to be a deep cave or is this going to be shallow? We have just enough digging efficiency. Nope. It's shallow. Oh. That should be enough, maybe? Check upgrades. Well, you know what I should buy, more than anything else, is those two. And we can, in fact, buy the better mining beam. I pressed R, but I guess it didn't want to. Okay, let's move up next. I just kind of have to go back and forth a little bit. Luckily, the little dudes aren't too much of a problem. Alright, we're good. Still have 2.5 minutes. I must say I've been absolutely enjoying these streams, Wander. Well, thank you. I was really curious about what the reaction would be to me streaming on YouTube more. I'm sure I've probably left a couple of my Twitch viewers in the lurch, which I feel a bit bad about. But this does actually fit kind of what I want to do with myself a little bit more, at least at the moment. I don't know. I'll find some kind of way of reconciling the two. Okay, so what do we get? Uranium core, extra damage from every bullet. Nice. But yeah, I figured after the, like, resounding success from my first Terra Nil stream, I keep going, and then Dredge was incredibly successful as well. So I was just like, yeah, okay. I can start doing a couple more of these. I don't know if I'm going to have a consistent schedule. If anything, I'm more likely to have a schedule based mostly on, hey, did a cool game come out? Alright. Time to piss everything off. We are just going to go down. We might have a really awful time, triple wave, but what else am I going to do about it? Go for the extra fire rate, or no, let's go for the repair efficiency. I think I'm going to need that more than the extra fire rate at the moment. Okay, do we have anything else? I started watching you on YouTube and never get to Twitch anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I think Twitch is still like a perfectly fine platform. Don't actually hit. Oh. There we go. Okay, we don't have the combat drone to make life easier on us. At least I haven't taken too much damage. And at least while we wait for the boss to show up, we don't have too much to do. Hoping to kind of clear this wave before that happens, though. But I'm not betting on it. There he goes. Okay, so all we have left are the spawners. Of which there are shockingly many. Thank you, missile. So now this is kind of scuffed. Hopefully the missile is just going to hit what it needs to hit. I'm not going to get out of the way of that one. Let's see if my spider bot's just fast enough to get out of the way. I think it is now. What? That hit me? Really? I am a bit cheesed. I don't have that much HP left. That hits me. It's not even touching. Like, the attack is telegraphed. It is very much a thing. What? What? Wow. That's not, that wasn't great. Yeah, red box equals hit, but like, I'm out of the red box no matter what. It always hits. The hell? Like, I'm willing to kind of work with a lot, but that's a little, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't feel quite right to me. Like, I feel like the spider bot should almost have, like, a much smaller hitbox than it does. Yeah, I was kind of toasted no matter what. Which I was really hoping that extra speed was fine, and maybe your foot was in the box. Considering how freaking big that box is, I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna keep increasing my spider bot's speed and HP, and either eventually I'll be able to avoid it, or I just never will, and who knows. Okay. It has to be a bug, the tentacle retracting animation. It switches to lined up with you as it retreats. And then you get hit. Yeah, I was definitely noticing that it would come down and I wouldn't take damage, but then it would retract and then I would. And it felt odd? I don't know, man. I might just have to get through it with raw gusto and beef. At least for now. It's a meta-heavy game. Eventually you can just force the whole thing anyway. Yep. It's just mainly kind of sucks a little bit because the early game on this is not that fun. For all of the meta progression I'm getting, it's mostly upgrading my spider, and almost none of it actually upgrades my drill laser, which is the thing that needs the upgrades the most. Because boy, if I could just give myself like 5 drill efficiency per run, after a certain point this would become very tolerable. Might also just be that the damage is delayed and doesn't sync up with the animation. Yeah, but then how do you dodge it? Because if I'm out of the area and I don't move back in... Wow, I was almost done with that cave. Oh well. I don't know. But my favorite roguelikes are the ones where meta progression is more of a crutch than a requirement. I'm fine with both ways of handling it. The main problem is when meta progression becomes too much of a requirement, and it almost becomes pointless to progress after a certain point. Like, Rogue Legacy is probably one of the best examples where you're constantly encouraged to just keep taking risks. Because there's almost no downside for doing so. I guess you are maybe overwhelmingly encouraged to stick to the lower levels. Because they're easy. Like, after a certain point of power, it's not super bad. I'm trying to think of other games with good meta progression. When you get the harpoon spear, shoot upwards. Because it'll fall back down and clear the enemies below. Why didn't I think of that? That's really clever, thank you. I think I'm almost assuming that it was going to hit me or something. Let's see. Grab the extra. Yeah, instead of kind of wiggling back and forth, let's just link these guys into oblivion. There aren't too many of them. Oh, that's it. Last spell had a very fun meta progression. Hard game without it, but technically doable. Yeah, last spell had a decent meta progression. I kind of liked their old system, but it was too reliant on meta progression and also too breakable as a result of it. Their new one feels a lot more proper roguelike. I was gonna say I like Hades' meta progression, but honestly, I think it could have been fine without it. Oh, there's a upgrade. It's not the one I'm looking for, though. What I want are the chips. Oh, this is one of the big caves. Yep. There it is. But, yeah, I think the takeaway is really just kill the boss before it attacks too many times. Which is kind of rough considering how many enemies are just spawning. Oh, I should not have done this. Because you know what I haven't done? I didn't get a single speed upgrade. I mean, at least we're early on, so it's not that big of a deal. So is Domekeeper a genre now? I kind of hope so. I realize this one's a bit on the shameless side of things. Oh yeah, we do have the... What? What? There are other weapons? What? Okay, it's not really that useful in the moment, but instead of the stake thrower, we got that thing, which is kind of neat. But, I mean, very much Domekeeper is just an offshoot. It's an offshoot-based defense. It's no different from a lot of other games that I've played over the years. The main difference is just that it was a very specific combination of a couple of mechanics and an aesthetic to make it stand out. But yeah, apparently we got a mortar. Yeah, it said bomb launcher. That's actually going to be kind of helpful. Okay, so what I'm going to do is try and mine out the back first. Oh, we are at the back. But so, I guess from my perspective, except for the visual, I don't really, or the visuals, I don't really feel like it's too heinous that this specifically followed Domekeeper's example. And I think a lot of people will prefer Domekeeper anyway, just because Domekeeper is like really well balanced. I think, unfortunately, this game is going to be one of those that I think Alawar had a decent idea with this one, but I don't think they understood what made Domekeeper good fully. I think they nailed most of what they needed, but some of the mechanics are just a little like, that doesn't quite fit. Specifically having the spider bot dodge feels weird to me. But maybe it's one of those that just needs a little bit more tweaking. I just feel like... You know what? Bombs. I have to shoot directly up, though, to get it to work. Okay, let's swap to this one. I guess maybe the point is specifically they probably just put this out thinking they'll kind of do a short pseudo early access period and fix everything up after launch. But I know if I was launching this game, I probably would have fixed at least one or two of these problems before they ever hit release. But who knows? Yeah, somebody's got to walk before the genre can run. Oh, absolutely. Like, I legitimately hope we get more. But I hope they're, like, good and I don't want to say, like, good and authentic. How do you put this? I don't want it to be like the Vampire Survivors and roguelike deck builder situation where a bunch of people made games that are just, hey, but what if we made the same thing again, but slightly different? Like, I want people to look at the formula and say, okay, so this specific side of it has been done to death. How do we make it better? So, you know, make it a first-person one with, like, 3D and co-op. where you actually can go, like, omnidirectionally on the wall. And players actually have to, like, aim turrets and stuff. Or have, like, a greater base building element of it. I guess the easiest example I could think of is, how many of you guys have seen me play Ratropolis? Because Ratropolis is... They took a look at Kingdom and said, hey, but how can we make this... how can we make this ours? And they did. And they succeeded handily. Okay, let's just switch back to the machine gun. And so I want more Retropolises and monster trains. People who say like, oh, this genre has a lot of interesting ideas. Yeah, we definitely can use that. But without just remaking it again and again and again. Because that's how you get genre fatigue and like a gazillion pseudo clones that nobody really wants. Yeah. I really wish the camera would move over to the right just a smidge. Because I can't actually tell if this is the right spot that I'm looking for. We're describing the same group. It's just that some of the products are inevitably not good. I guess. I don't know. I feel like dogpiling onto a genre can result in some good things, but it quickly becomes kind of a shotgun effect. Whereas, like, kind of talking about roguelike deck builders, I'm really looking forward to Wild Frost, which is coming out next... next week? I think it's coming out on the 12th. I'm looking forward to that, because that's actually one of the first roguelike deck builders I've seen in a while that takes the deck builder formula and says, like, hey, but what if we did something kind of different? There was, like, Ring of Pain and, like, a couple others that really pushed that genre further. But like most other roguelike deck builders, when I play them, it just kind of plays like Slay the Spire again, just with some variations. And I don't strictly hate it, but I also don't particularly care for it. Because it's just the same thing every time. Oh, we're right next to the cloud wall. Well, why don't we go up today? Maybe. Oh, speaking of things, why don't I actually up my stats? Why have I been ignoring this? I've just been getting through with gusto and dodging, but I am wasting my time with this. I should probably look into what upgrades I can get for the bomb thrower, though, just because. There was a period of time where everyone was making a physics-based Lego-like vehicle assembly game, but those didn't get as much attention as Bullet Heavens. I think part of it is, specifically in the Lego-like, I guess, would I call them, like, scrap mechanic successors? Because many of them weren't very scrap mechanic. They kind of had similarities, but they weren't fully there. But for all of the games that specifically tried to ride on the coattails of scrap mechanic, or just kind of inevitably did so, few of them got even close to relevant to, I think, most people's interest. I think there were a couple that were fun. I'm thinking, like, Besiege. Like, a lot of people liked Besiege. And for good reason. Okay, what do we get now? Drone system. I like the drone system. And I know there was like brick rigs and some other stuff too. I think it's just... I don't know. I think it's just that the genre was so full no one cared anymore, which is a bit of an issue. You upgrade staff to the run, or are you upgrading like Domekeeper? There's some meta progression, but it's separate. Okay, bomb thrower. So what do we have? Gun rotation speed, blast area, aiming interface shows the approximate trajectory of the next shot. I'm gonna add that at the very least. And the blast area. Scatters submunitions after explosion. Ooh. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna be fighting stuff, let's just go up. I haven't gone to the... I haven't gone above the cloud layer yet. Though amusingly enough, it's showing me that there's a city, like, right on the cloud layer, and I'm like, that seems risky. Okay, so I'm just gonna toss explosions in their general vicinity. Yeah, we might wanna... Oh, wait, no, I can't. I was gonna say we might want to give this thing some extra range. Nope. Okay, so we gotta take out the flyers. And Bomb Boy ain't gonna do it. Here's the question. Did I piss off the cloud layer? Considering how many enemies there are, I think we did. So this should be my upper limit. There we go. That's all of them. Alright, let's go up. Can you dodge over enemies? I don't think so. I wish I could. Yeah, let's see what's up here this time around. I think there are still locations down below for me to explore, but... That's just a giant arm, ain't it? Well, that's exciting. Ooh. Being here was a mistake. I don't think I should be here at the moment. Alright, let's try the next one. I wish the entry points were color-coded based on hardness. Well, at least we can get some lore. Yes, the hermit is already old when most of us were wet behind the ears. But is this proof of his divine nature? Maybe he has simply kept his son hidden, and now his son plays his part. Yeah, I'm getting the distinct feeling I ain't supposed to be up. But today's the day we learn. Okay, here we go. I can do this one. Okay, question. Can I get... No, I need 25. I don't think we need the repair efficiency. I think that is humorously not as useful as I'd like it to be. Take that out. I don't think we actually have too many enemies here. Just a couple of shoot boys. Alright, we're good. Back in. Alright, so I need 3 more. These be 3? Yes! I don't think I've dropped frames in a while. I bet it's just up until 3 p.m. my internet's stinky for some reason. And I don't know why. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of useful to note. Oh. It's like we've got a cave here? Huh. There's like a little gray chip there. It looked like it might be something, but I'm not seeing a way in. Yeah, what I want to do is find those specific chip locations. And so I'm kind of testing the sides first. We also need more green than we need the other stuff. Unfortunately, this cave is monstrously huge. There it is. Blueprint! When the plasma drill finishes, it fires a torpedo that explodes at the end of the pit and destroys blocks within a small radius. Is that a new meta progression? That might actually be a new meta progression. Boy, you know what, actually... If we're talking about clones of Domekeeper or games hopping on the trend, give me a Deep Rock Galactic version. Like, I know we were kind of talking about that earlier, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, oh no, actually that would be incredible. Like if you actually had like a landing craft that you had to defend from surface dwellers while you're also popping in regularly. Let's see. Well, you're also going into the mine regularly to mine stuff, or you even like kind of split the party and do some other stuff. Really, I just want a Deep Rock Galactic take on everything. Because I really like their take on kind of the Left 4 Dead formula, and I would love to see them try a bunch of other stuff. Isn't there a Deep Rock Galactic roguelike coming out? Yes. So there's Deep Rock Survivors, which is going to be based on the Vampire Survivors formula. Uh-oh. Guess who forgot to check what time it was? It is not adventure time. Yeah, I do take damage on the withdrawal. Tacky. I mean, that one hit me. No ambiguity on that one. Yeah, so I think I'm not quite fast enough yet. My foot's still on it just barely. And so even though it looks like I've dodged it, I haven't. There's one of the two. Okay, I hate to do this. But I think it's in my best interest to just take the damage and kill this thing. Okay. Nope! Still hit me. I wasn't even there. That sucks. Okay. Well, we got one of these now. which is kind of cool. Next level is classified, so I guess I have to find the next one. That's probably my own thing, but is what it is. Is there a patch? Well, it's coming out tomorrow, so hopefully it is. Or there will be a patch. Yeah, up armor plating? That's pretty much going to be my best possible option. So is it locked because of early access? No, as far as I know, it's 100%. Hurtbox is confirmed before the animation. You dodge right as the zone appears. I don't think you can, because no matter what, that zone appears on you. Like, I don't think there's a way around that. So my entire goal needs to be kill that thing before it kills me, because nothing else matters. I sincerely hope they fix that, because that is actually a killer bug. I've been wondering why those fights have been so hard. And like, up until this point, I had no hope of dodging it, but now that I can dodge it, it's like, oh. Oh, it's just like 1,000 times more scuffed than I want it to be. But yeah, game comes out tomorrow, so hopefully they fix it. And luckily it is still like a $5 game. So a lot of my complaints are, I don't want to say like not important, but I can deal with at least some level of jank at that kind of price tag. But my time is also valuable, and if that becomes the reason why I cannot progress any further, I'm going to be a little cranky. Luckily, it seems like this is kind of more of a snatch and grab situation, which is grab as much as I can. I think we might want this stake launcher to specifically try and kill him, maybe. There we go, that should be easy enough. But no, I think very much the same issue is true for Necrosmith. Oh, I can actually get the next drill upgrade. I think the same thing was true of Necrosmith. That... oh no, I can't. We can get the damage upgrade. Let's go for the movement boost for the time being. Where the game launched in a fun, but ultimately kind of buggy and not great state. And they actually did some really quick patches to make it much, much better. And so I think that game took like 5 days before it actually became good. And I think Wallworld's going to be that way. Luckily, the meta progression's a little bit more substantial in this one, so it's not super bad. Because the meta progression in Necrosmith was, oh, that's good. The meta progression in Necrosmith was just kind of okay. Actually, no, it was hella broken, but only because it gave you rarer starting creatures, and that was it. Otherwise, I don't remember it being amazing. Yeah, that drill upgrade's gonna be super nice. I think I would have preferred 20 plus 10 speed, but at the flip side, like, I can just swim through stone now. Let's see, similar thing with Walking Dead Saints and Sinners too. Interesting. I never played either of those. They had like offered to send me a key like a long time ago, but I didn't have a VR setup, and so I just never bothered. Alright, did we get the bomb? The most useless upgrade. That's kind of the other one. Like, they added the bomb to this game, but it's just worse than drilling, so I still don't quite understand what the thought process is behind it. Why is it that I can actually see more of the interior of the mines when the enemies are attacking than when they're not? I feel like I should be able to see less of the mines and more of my enemies. Yeah, they're very good games. Yeah, I'll have to give it a shot once I get my VR setup up again. Yeah, the quest versions are bad though. Oh no! That's the version I have. I'm honestly hoping that we get a new Valve headset at some point. I think I've heard rumors that there might be another one. And like, oh yeah, somebody was asking about the Steam Deck earlier, and I gave like half an answer and then stopped. I'm working on a video about the Steam Deck personally. But I don't know, like, everything Valve makes, their first iteration is kind of ho-hum, and then their second or third is really good. It's just they give up really early on a lot of things. Yeah, didn't they announce an Index 2, or was I imagining that? I have no idea. Because it could be one of those, like, weird shared hallucination things. Wow, that missile just demolished them. I might actually want to get the missile upgrade. I use it to take out the, spawners. But if I could actually use it to take out the eyes on the boss, that might actually just be better. Yeah. Return right in time for the question about the Steam Deck. So I've been playing, a lot of stuff on my Steam Deck over the last couple of days, because, like I said, I do actually want to do, like, a full video review of mine. I know I'm sure there have been, like, a gazillion reviews, and that I'm not entirely sure if adding my voice to the mix is really that necessary, but I think I might as well anyway, just because. But I don't know if I recommend it yet. I think it's a really cool proof of concept. The big issue is just a lack of available games on it. And also it's really heavy. So I own a Switch Lite, and a Steam Deck. And unless you're like really passionate about playing specifically your Steam games, you're probably better off getting a Switch Lite or a Switch or a Switch Lite for the time being. But I do really like my Steam Deck all the same. I think the main problem is just there aren't a whole lot of games that have, like, really adopted the platform yet. Hopefully, though, Valve will actually keep supporting it and making more. You know, new model every X number of years. Because I very much feel like the handheld market, especially as computing requirements go down for games. Or, not go down, but as we kind of plateau. Because you no longer need, like, supercomputers to make games look nice. Then I would love to see kind of a return to low scale but equally playable like modern games on handhelds. So like, I hope Valve keeps up with it. I hope Sony gets it back into their system to make some handhelds again. No Vita repeats. The big issue with the Vita was kind of twofold. One, they didn't have nearly enough games for it, and two, they didn't market it well. Like, it was a Wii U situation all over again. Or, like, you could kind of sense they weren't really ready to support that platform. And it didn't go great. But, like, now? So, I guess what I was going to kind of say, we're in this kind of odd situation where a lot of the best games that are coming out aren't really, like, they don't require a super high-end PC. Back in the 2000s, like, you kind of needed new hardware fairly frequently if you wanted to cover the latest games at, like, reasonable resolution and speed, because it just, you know, the alternative was playing it on, like, low res and other things, because it was just so much more demanding. Stake thrower. I like the bomb thrower, but I think the stake thrower works actually really well for me. So we're gonna I'm gonna try and hope for the stake thrower more often when I see it go by. But like, to some degree, how would I describe this? I mean, effectively, we're plateauing. We no longer need extensive computers to be able to run most games. And Elden Ring is freaking beautiful, equally huge, and requires, I'm not going to say a potato to run, because it definitely requires a little bit more than that. Oh, I never did actually get the next plasma cutter. I just haven't needed it. And so, like, yeah, you still do need some new hardware every, like, 4 or 5 years. But I've had this computer for ever since 2019. And I'm still playing games largely on maximum graphics. The only difference is that every once in a while it makes noises because it doesn't like whatever the game it is, but it's never because it's like too demanding. It's almost always because the dev didn't optimize it particularly well. And like it feels like developers could push their visuals a little bit further. But I also think that that kind of as a trend has died off a little bit. That, you know, Crysis was incredible at the time because prior to that, Half-Life 2 was largely whatever the farthest you could take visuals, if it made any, if that makes sense. There were probably some other games kind of in that time period where it's like, oh, look at how beautiful that man's like face is, and like they really took the graphics to the next level with Commander Shepard. Look, they got some Dutch supermodel to like be his face. And then look at our weird potato character creator because we can't figure out how to actually have players make non-potato people. But yeah, we're definitely at some kind of bottleneck where progressing much further visually, maybe we've got like 1 or 2 more generations where we really start hitting caps. Drone system, I like the drone system. But then after a certain point, it's just going to be heavy diminishing returns because we can already do more or less pseudo-realism. The only difference is going to be like destruction physics and physics simulation and all that jazz, which is a lot more complicated and therefore requires a lot more time and effort. Or time and effort for, it requires a lot more computing power to be able to handle, like, heavy destruction. But because we're also kind of hard-locked to consoles, it's probably going to be a long time before we actually hit that point. Okay. I think this is just the phase where the big guys show up. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, Teardown is a great example of that. Yeah, though Teardown is not a particularly, like, high-end beautiful game. They got away with it by making it... I think that's all voxels, right? I think it is. But so, after a certain point, we're not going to need, like, more power for visuals. We'll need more power for physics, but even then, within that, I think a lot of players aren't going to be as interested in, like, pushing it further. I disagree on it being gorgeous. No, you're right. Sorry. When I'm thinking, like, gorgeous, I was thinking of, like, what's a good example? Hey, God of War. The most recent one definitely, like, pushed the visuals as far as they could possibly take it. Or... I guess part of it is I can't think of any good next-gen games. Realistic. Just shoot a missile at this dude. Poor guy. They're scratching from the outside. Have the Zyrex caught scent? Let them scratch. I've walled up the entrance securely. Okay, do we want to actually upgrade these finally? Yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 4, which looks fairly good. I haven't played that one yet, so I can't actually talk about it. It doesn't just become movie assets in games. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I don't know. I just feel like the more we plateau visually when it comes to game assets and design, the less important it's going to be for power, and the more handhelds are going to be able to shine. Handhelds, portability, and, like, convenience. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we aren't a little while from a bit of a handheld renaissance. Let's see. Hey, Wander playing another cool indie game again. This one resembles Dome Keeper a lot. Yep. So this is Dome Keeper, which is, or not Dome Keeper. Sorry, this is Wall World, which was inspired heavily by Dome Keeper's original prototype demo. And, has a lot of the same DNA. I think they might have been too inspired by it, but it's fun, so I don't know. That one's kind of tough to work with. Let's see. Computer lags with Rogue Genesia. Do you think you could run Elden Ring? I actually don't know on that one. So here's the thing. Rogue Genesia is made by one person, and optimization is I don't want to say, like, not his strong suit, because I think it's fine. I think it's just Elden Ring is very well optimized. So there's a very real possibility you could. But I can't tell you. I've got to try Elden Ring on my Steam Deck and see if it runs well there. Because, boy, if a Steam Deck can run Elden Ring, I got to imagine a lot of other computers should be able to, too. Okay, what would be a better comparison? I mean, didn't Horizon Zero Dawn come out on PC? I feel like that's probably a closer one, maybe. Is that everything? No, we've got a little bit left. Let's just toss these back. I still wish I could put, like, conveyor belts in these mines. Just kind of lay them down. Oh, that'd be nice. Okay, so what do we want to do? Because what I really want is the compensator for the machine gun spread. Or, you know what? No. Because we have the stake thrower, we do have the drone system. I'm gonna get the drone upgraded. Okay, and unfortunately, it is time for us to go make some mistakes, because this is the cloud layer. We want to go down. And Batman Arkham Knight's still insane for its time. I still got a beef with how poorly that game ran on PC when it first came out. I'm sure it's fine, but, like, I was so disappointed that it ran like absolute dirt on PC. I think that was... Did I have my PlayStation 4 at the time? I have no idea. Automated pack mule. I want the dog from Torchlight. Because the dog from Torchlight was incredibly helpful. I guess why should I dodge the crawler while I wait for my gun to come to bear? Okay. And honestly, the little shoot boys aren't that big of a deal. Alright. And let's go up. Are we done? Yes. After Arkham Knight was patched, its performance was amazing. Finished through 100% runs on PC. And by that point, you could buy it for $5. Yup. I think Arkham Knight was actually the point where I gave up on AAA gaming, like with this channel. I'll do it for a very small subset of games, but it is few and far between. Wow, that extra drill efficiency is stupid. Actually, I hate the interface in Elden Ring. The online multiplayer is really badly made. I want to play the co-op mod. I feel like playing that game co-op would be nice and fun. Not having to worry about invaders except for, like, invaders that I'm friends with. I think that'd be sick. Oh, I don't even have the super boost. But I think I'm gonna go for that first. We still got plenty of green. The Dark Souls multiplayer was always iffy. Yup. I really liked it, but it could have been much friendlier. Yeah, there's a co-op mod. Yep. I don't know how playable the co-op mod is if you are playing on or I don't know if you can install it on anything else other than PC. But as far as I know, it, like, works really well, and works with the, like, rebalance mods and some other stuff. It's high on my list of things that I want to try and, play with Shell someday, because I think it would be really fun to get her into Souls-likes, and a, Elden Ring on a slightly easier difficulty without invaders seems like actually an absolute blast. What is your favorite incremental game? Oh, no contest. It's Orb of Creation. Followed by, like, Planet Crafter, if it counts. Orb of Creation is just stupid good. The only disappointment I have with Orb of Creation is it takes a very long time between updates. Actually, do we want to go on this one? No, not really. It might have some goodies in it, but I want to go to the other one. I prefer the games you play to any AAA game. Gameplay's more important than visuals for me, and story's everything. For me, it's not even that a lot of indie games have bad visuals. It's that they just don't try and go for, like, graphical fidelity. And I think that's a strength more than a weakness. Like, what's a good example? Dredge. Dredge the other day. Absolutely gorgeous game. Not realistic in the slightest. Didn't need to be. Spiritfarer. Same general deal. Hades. Anything by Supergiant, really, is just, like, beyond gorgeous. And doesn't require, like, whatever the latest graphics card to run. And also, they're generally games that respect your time and are, like, a little bit friendlier. And, you know, the people that make them are, like, I don't want to say necessarily good people, because there's always that question of, like, is the indie developer going to turn out to be a monster? I always think back to Indivisible, and how the developer for that, or the guy that owned the studio for that, kind of sucked. Okay, so what do we want to grab here? Because I could get some extra gun rotation speed, which isn't the worst idea. If I had a little bit more, we could actually get the expanding bullets, but it's a little too late on that one. Yeah, 100 million%. A game that is satisfying to play doesn't need to look like a movie. Yes! I'm just gonna preemptively start shooting. This guy's gonna show up at some point. There he is. This sucks, actually. This sucks really bad. I think I'm dead. Having one of the waves... Yeah, that is absolutely bugged. Having one of the waves show up as I'm specifically trying to fight the boss is, so scuffed. Aha! I've dodged you! Never mind! So stupid. Alright, do we want to actually go for the 20% efficiency? Well, is that only an extra 3%? Nah, screw it. Let's just give myself a bunch of HP. I need that green for other things, but we need to take those eyes out. Okay, there's one. I will dodge it. No, I did not. There it goes. Okay. I think part of the reason why that is coming off as harder is because I'm now fighting the boss in a lower tier, and I think it actually shows up harder. Let's see. Your HP bar doesn't change when it hits you. Is it buggy or am I tripping? It doesn't change when it hits you. It changes when it releases. The problem is it's effectively cheating. It hits you no matter what. So even if I was super fast, it would just instantly glitch to hit me anyway. And there's not much I can do about it at the moment. Apart from, like, literally stop playing for a while and come back later. Chances are there's going to be a patch. I will send them a message after the stream to be like, hey, this is, like, actually bad. You need to fix this stat. People are going to be real mad about it. Personally, I just wish it would fire a big projectile. Like, that's all it needs. Don't do the hit scan tentacle. Don't try and be Final Fantasy 14. just have a big globby thing that you have to, honestly, shoot out of the air, in fact. I think it would be so much more satisfying if it was something I could shoot. Boss also got meta progression. Ugh. I mean, yeah. I'm a little sad if we haven't found our... Let's see, we haven't found our turrets again. Those turrets are super nice. Yeah. That doesn't really dodge it. And the other problem is the night waves are... Like, I scale, but I don't scale that fast, and the enemies are scaling really fast in terms of numbers. I actually spend a lot of time fighting these things. Makes this a little bit less doable. Are we done? Yes. Drone killed it. At least the wave timer doesn't start until everything is dead. That'd be rough otherwise. Okay. Yeah, so the real question is there more? There is more. What I'm checking for is if there's a one of the chips at the end of this. Cripes, this is huge. Nope. I mean, at the very least, I'm gonna have a lot of meta percussion by the time I'm out of here. I'll probably start buying the wave timers and some other stuff, because if I can slow that down a lot, maybe. Might be worth it. Double check. It's still going. I have to see if we can find a blueprint here. But I'm not seeing any on this end. Yeah, wondering if the devs were testing this with max meta progression. Oh, shoot. I'm really far away. How could I have done this to myself? It's fine. We're only going to take a lot of damage. Yeah, this is bad. Well. At least I got a lot of green for that. But I was not expecting such a monstrously large cave. That's fine. Because I'm not gonna live past 10 minutes. And so as long as I don't make any other huge mistakes like that, we'll be okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna snag everything here. Go for some low-hanging fruit. Okay, and then I'll get the rest of that later on the way out. Luckily, I'm getting enough for repairs, and I'll have enough for at least a couple of upgrades. We don't need that many green crystals. Yeah, this is where I was. I just want to get to the point where I can drag everything out. Unfortunately, yeah, it takes almost half the entire period for me to just traverse. Okay. Vaguely fine. Switch to the stake launcher. There we go. Yeah, the shoot upwards with the stake launcher strat works really well. Honestly, what I might want to look into is actually just... Oh, that hit me? That hit me. I might want to just look into giving the stake launcher more damage. But I don't know if it needs it. Okay, so let's go all the way back. At least we've got almost all of them. Guess I should be mining this as I go by. Yeah, let's get everything in the end. Oh, there might still be a secret chamber in here. And this is why I think transport drones would make this game, like, much nicer. I'll just come back. I'm just gonna try and take a cloud with me every time. Because the more of this stuff I deposit near the exit, the better. Okay, so what can I even buy? I need 15 for the expanding bullets, and that's the one we need the most. Oh. We can also afford even more plasma drill efficiency. We're actually looking at quite a lot of it, in fact. So will this stay on the channel after you end the stream? Yes. Yeah, I don't take down my YouTube VODs. I don't take down my Twitch VODs either, but... they go away automatically, which is less cool. Whereas these, if I keep them up as a YouTube video forever, then I don't have to worry about turning them into a video of any kind. Yeah, I don't actually know if that's a secret in the last chamber in the bottom. It's clearly an explorable spot, but I don't know if that's a secret or a bug. Secondary element you need to get the mining beam with the upgrade. Came from the special cave in the clouds a little bit back. I mean, it comes from the flesh chamber just above me. Like, I very much could get that if I wanted to. It's just I don't need the mining beam at the moment. Yeah, that's very much a bug. That ain't no secret. Unless these are suddenly destructible in some way that I don't know. Unless I can get into it through this area over here. Which is possible. This whole caves network has been unnecessarily and monstrously huge. Lucrative as heck, don't get me wrong. Actually, before I destroy this, we should probably get all of this stuff out or over. Yeah, I'll be able to get this whole cave's worth before we're done. Alright. Keep getting them. Okay, I think we're good. don't know if we hit these guys. I want to kill the base flyers first. And then we'll go after the vile munch beast. There he goes. Don't think we have anybody left. I think a lot of people who played the demo complained the caves were too small. Yeah. I think my only immediate beef with that mostly boils down to, well, the caves might be small. I'm losing so much time just getting back. But I don't want to take that damage, so I don't know. The caves aren't too large. My only beef with it is that I wish I could build micro bases in them. Like, the best possible way that this could have been handled, in my opinion, would be if you could build, like, conveyor belts and teleporters and all sorts of stuff in every single one of these you go into. Because if I could specifically say, like, hey, you know, I want a series of conveyor belts here to kind of take things back for me. Or put a teleporter at the very end of the cave. Or have, like, a wind tunnel that specifically brings a lot of stuff back. I don't know. I think there's a lot of options there. Okay, I think I can get one more trip. And even then, I'm pushing it. Okay, so we'll just have one more after this, and I think we're good. Oh. Get out, get out, get out! Brr. I don't know if it hit me. Nah, he got me. Yeah, at least the spikes messed them up. Super bad. And we've just got a couple of these guys, but now I'm going to start heading downwards. Actually, see what upgrades I can afford. Because I think that's about the extent of what I can get. Because I was really hoping I could get the drill spread, but that material's, like, very much not available for me. Let's see. Bomb. I completely forgot we even had the bomb. Let's just buy the extra damage on this thing. I don't think we need the drawing speed. We could go for the heavy-duty flywheel. That wouldn't be too bad. Ooh. Go for the reload speed on this boyo. Yeah, wall world crossed with satisfactory. Yeah. Like, one of the big problems with this game mostly is just that it innovates on the idea of what Dome Keeper should be like, but it doesn't do enough. And in trying to do some new things, I think it almost kind of overshot the mark a smidge. And I think if it specifically was a little bit more buildy, I think that would have been exactly what this game needed. Okay, good. I'll have enough. Is this the richest I've ever been on a run? Oh, absolutely. I think this is my most successful run to date. Yeah, drone and spike launcher upgrades. Unfortunately, I need materials that I don't have access to for a lot of those. I am really not sure how I'm supposed to win this one. Which is why I'm preemptively giving up. I'm still going to try, because if I can If I can kill the eyes, then we're golden. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do at this point. Like, they're just doing so much damage to me. I can't even kill, like, the basic enemies between. Robo Spider was destroyed. Yeah, I think I figured that one out. Okay, so I've got 530. So the extra cleaner capacity is kind of tempting. Let's see, next level travel distance. It's better. There's a Predator missile, which is kind of tempting in its own right. I could go for some more durability. I'm almost thinking the masking plates? Because what we need to find are these classified things, but they're super hard. Yeah, it is definitely a meta progression wall. No doubt about that. Do we want to... Oh. I think I actually want to save up. I don't think I want to grab anything. If you notice this, current level is 30% more. The next level is 80% more. I think we want to just save up. Was this done by the Necrosmith team? Yeah. Is it that obvious? Okay, I do actually really like that initial drill boost. But yeah, I'm gonna keep hoping we can find a blueprint. Because if we can find any blueprints, it's going to make a huge difference for me. But especially if we can find one that... The one that looks like it might be the mining cannon. The meta hub is dangerously similar. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna pass judgment, though. It kind of doesn't matter too much to me one way or another. It's like, yeah, they've got their staples. I'm thinking like Ludosity, for example. Like, half of the Ludosity games could straight up just be an asset flip of each other, and I don't think I'd ever mind. Why redraw something, or redesign something that you already have? Yeah, we might want to extend the round timers, but I figure spider speed is going to be the biggest thing. Because I want to see if I can outrun the danger zone. Upgrading the stake launcher is good against the boss. You can take it out in 2 to 3 hits. I was kind of thinking that. My only problem is it takes forever to charge. Overdrive. Overdrive is nice. Nah. I'm just gonna take the small amount of damage I'm taking here. But yeah, not much worse than the sheer amount of spray from the gun. No, it's true. Yeah, well, I'll definitely go for the stake launcher today. I don't think getting past the second layer of upgrades on the gun is actually worth it. Because most of the durable things that you're actually fighting in this are ground-based, wall-based. And those are ones that the stake launcher is, like, actually better against. I guess until we hit that that second boss fight. And I don't know about that one. Oh. Actually, let's head back. Let's see. We got the overdrive. Because I might as well get that. Wow. Probably should have saved the overdrive. I mean, honestly, having the overdrive device is super nice for getting in and getting out. I do wish you could use the overdrive when it's half charged, though. Because that would make my life easier. Alright. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like, at least at the moment, it's worth escaping. Also, it's snowing. Is it? No, it's definitely snowed on the wall in the past year. But I like the fact that the snow is collecting on my dome. Dome? Spider? Spider dome? Okay, so we want to head for the exit. Oh, we get the stake thrower right off the bat. Unless, of course, it's not the stake thrower. Oh, you know what would be really nice? It would be like a swarm missile pod. Shotgun. Yeah. I don't know what that's going to do against the eye is the one consideration. But on the flip side, that should be kind of cool. Just hoover all of this up. Then I'll keep digging. I always end up buying the games you play because you always show them off so well. Hey! That's... I'm sorry, but also you're welcome, and also thank you. Alright, let's just toss them there. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Look, if I'm gonna be walking back, that's good enough. Okay, this thing's really cool. Completely useless against the spawners. But that's really cool. I can't wait to see you beat this one. I'm working on it. Unfortunately, it's got a couple of small issues that are gonna make it really hard for me to do so, but I'm gonna keep pushing on. Nice part is, like, I don't really need to get too much further. Well, no. The thing I need to do is I need to find those blueprints. Once we find even, like, one or two more. We're in for a good time. You know what? Let's pick that up. I'll go for the rotation speed. Yeah, if I can give the spider bot a lot of speed, that's going to make it really easy to dodge stuff. Even if I can't necessarily dodge stuff like the boss, I'll be able to dodge everything else. Here's this knocking again. It's like someone's trying to reach me from inside the wall, but the rock here is impenetrable, which means there are no mines of ours on the other side. That would be really cool. As like a weird upgrade you get later on that actually opens the game back up again. Where all of a sudden all of the mines are connected because you can drill through every bit of rock. But yeah, who knows what the meta progression is going to bring. There's a lot of tech that we haven't seen yet. And I'm really hoping one or two of them are just totally busted and makes the game a lot easier. Kind of a, like, here, you've earned it. Shots deal 20% more damage. I'm almost wondering if these chips are actually getting better, too. Like, if there's kind of some secret meta progression, there we go. I'm not actually convinced that the shotgun is better. At least not for... definitely not for this. Okay, there we go. And back in. Get to the top of the wall, and it's just the same thing but on the other side. Oh, that'd be amusing. New game plus, but everything's just slightly flips. I'd have a good time with that. Oh, that was a small line. Or a small cave. That cave was too small. Wait. Is there anything higher? I think we were about to hit the cloud wall. Right? Yeah. I actually really wish that button just let you charge much faster. Leaving 1 week flyer sounds like the tactic used by some speedrunners for Dome Keeper. Oh, did it prevent, more waves from coming and they just do a small amount of damage? I could see that absolutely working. Even with this one. Let's see, you can't get past the clouds? I can, but it's gonna summon a wave of enemies that I don't want to deal with. I'm not strong enough for it at the moment. Okay, that should take out the spawner. Okay, they've stopped shooting, which means we can come back. There we go. Oh, bam. Perfect. Have I named my spider bot yet? L. Right there. Or it's L? I'm not sure. I don't generally name things. Like inanimate objects in my life. I'm not very good at naming things. Like Shell's named our car, though we don't refer to it by the name that much. While we're here, at least pull that over. Oh, and that's it for this cave. Perfect. Do I nickname my Pokemon? Yeah, but it's like usually really bad names. And I'd probably call this thing the Trundle Bus, but that's what I call like literally every ungainly vehicle I've ever had in a video game. But it's never wrong. Oh boy. This mining speed though. You give your Pokemon dumb names. Everyone does. Shell gives hers really beautiful names, which is... I mean, fair. Yeah, I've got a lot of resources. Let's actually invest in some stuff. I'm gonna buy the better mining drill and speed, though. But that might mean I can't do anything more. Extra fire rate, more pellets in every shot. Go for the fire rate, considering. Okay. You know what? I don't know why I'm running away from some weak flyers. There we go. I do miss my drone buddy. There it goes. That big boy got one shot. The missiles do a lot of damage. Which is quite nice. Okay, there. Now we can get through this. And I was hoping I could use the stake launcher this run, but honestly, maybe the shotgun's fine. I wish I could actually invest more into, well, if I could choose these weapons to start with. Wow, this cave's tiny? Reasonably small, yeah. Or, never mind, maybe it's just, goes down. I'm used to these caves going up, rather than down. Like, they might do, like, a short jaunt, and that's it. Okay, now we've hit our limit. Unless there's more down, at which point, it do go down. It's weird. Can they do that? That feels illegal. Alright. Snag all of these real quick. Alright, do I see anything else? Nope. Well, that was a quick cave, but it got me a lot of stuff that we did actually need. Okay. We've got these guys hanging out just outside of my general periphery. Slightly stinky. Makes them kind of hard to kill with the shotgun. I was hoping one of the upgrades would be to give the shotgun greater range. I think what I wish it would do is, well, I don't know. I guess the pellets should just slow down and not do a whole... Oh, no, I guess that's kind of the point. The reason why they have short range is they just slow down, therefore no longer do damage. Because I was thinking it would be interesting if they would, like, arc after you shoot with them. But I guess this actually makes plenty of sense. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, shotgun's pretty good. Give me the good, give me the good. Mining? Drilling efficiency plus 30. Yes! Look at me go. I'm a real fast driller. That was, I think, the fastest I've ever cleared a cave. Oh. Well, alright, we going down. So the caves seem kind of the same, so there's no random generation. There is, but there's not a whole lot going on in them. Every cave can have potentially a secret room in it. Secret room. It can have a room in it. Okay. I'm gonna be taking some damage here. That hurt. Okay, so that... Nope. They're still there. I can just go over them. Okay, so let's go back to our upgrades. Let's see. Overdrive, pellets... The problem is none of these increases range. I do think a lot of these are going to be good. Pierces through an enemy. That's also going to be good. Oh, towards the end of it is shot speed. I'm going to go for those. I wonder if the enhanced bearing affects the shotgun. I hope it does. But yeah, I don't need more gun on, more damage on the machine gun. Not really. Not at the moment. Okay, there we go. And then we have this. Okay, good. Yeah, hopefully the ball bearings, the rotation speed. Well, I guess here's the question. I think this shotgun is faster because of that. I think the machine gun's still superior. I don't know, actually. The dodge should totally kill enemies. Agreed. I feel like I absolutely should be able to battering ram into foes and wreck them. Oh, not this one. I know there's some resources there, but I'm just gonna keep trucking. That area is just a little too hard for me. Forgot a tile in the last cave. Oh well. I don't think I care that much about wall gold. I mean, I guess there's the possibility that it could have led to a secret of some variety, but okay. Fire that off. Really hoping the machine gun would actually, or not the machine gun, the missile would wreck the spawner. But alas, no dice. Yeah, okay. Let's go in here. Let's get that extra damage. I want to be able to shred these guys quickly. Bunch of land dwellers. Die. Close enough. I'm curious about the upgrades for that. Would I really be able to clear a lot of distance by doing so? So what do we have? Anything interesting? Not there, at least. This is going to be another chamber, though. Oh. You know what? Doesn't matter. I still can't dodge that. Oh, there's a little ground boy there. Okay, how much HP do I have? Not much. Okay, we gotta heal before that hits. Unfortunately, I'm probably cooked. We've taken out one of the eyes. I might be able to pull this one off. Got it. Just barely. Nope. I'm cooked. Because a night wave might have triggered? Honestly, hard to tell. I can't see anything. Hey, music's a banger. Yeah? Okay. Much as I'd like to finish this cave. Nope, we're going in. Hey, Wander, how you doing? Still recovering from having my appendix out the other day. Oof. Ouch. Maybe a little bit of oversharing with that one, but I mean, I guess it's an appendix. I don't know. I had a friend whose appendix burst when we were in college. It was spring break, and he was staying, we were all staying in the dorms rather than, like, going home or anything. For me, it was just like, good opportunity for me to hang with friends, spend some time with Shell, so on and so forth. And this guy, like, started complaining about having some pain, and then after a certain point, it wasn't just, like, the pain kind of went away, but not really. But he started looking, like, really pale, and it was just like, you okay, dude? I think it didn't burst. He had appendicitis. It was, like, close to bursting or something to that extent, but it was, like, actually super dire. And so it was, pretty wild walking him through a health episode. There we go, got it all. Playing kind of risky here, but it is what it is. Alright, so I'm just going to toss those out. As long as we don't run into any vertical impediments, I can just keep running in this general direction until we run out of foes. I don't know if there's an upper limit to how far my bullets travel. I know it goes for a ways. Oh, not burst, ruptured. I think was the word used. I might as well try the flesh pit, see what's inside. Yeah, we could try it. The thing is, I need to go into a, green zone. But yeah. Maybe you're right. Because yeah, I'm not going to be able to get this. And I'm not going to be able to get that any faster. Actually, that is reasonably fast. So, my thing is, I'm gonna have to just disregard most resources. What we're looking for is blueprints along the edges. Upgrades would be nice. Oh no, Flesh Cave might not have anything. No, Flesh Cave might have something. Yeah, because I've got 11 minutes to find a secret room in here. Maybe with a blueprint. And the mining is painfully slow. And it's always at the back, too. Okay. Huh. Okay, so what kind of upgrades can I even afford because of that? Oh. That's actually kind of big for what I'm trying to do here. Okay, I'm no longer hearing anything above me. Yeah, so we're just gonna flee into the cloud layer. I'm not gonna survive the next boss wave. I'm already resigned to that one. However, if I can find anything interesting in the flesh pit, we're good. Let's see. How do you know where a secret room is? So they're not really that secret. They're just rooms that you can go into. that usually have some kind of rare resource or upgrade. And so I call them secret rooms, because they've got the things I need. I don't know. Ooh, do we want to do a YOLO run? I have almost enough resources. I should have enough resources by the end of this, but I have almost enough resources to get my hands on, or on like another 80% movement speed. And so that's when I'm going to do the YOLO run. But so, couple things about these secret rooms. They're always generally at the farthest point, and they're always on the right side wall. This isn't a universal truth. Oh, I forgot to buy the drilling upgrade, didn't I? Oh well. Alright, what did we get? Bomb thrower. Beautiful. I like those secret rooms. Okay. And luckily these seem to be worth a fair bit more. Okay. We're at this phase now. Okay, before he comes after me. I don't know if there's anybody else there. Yep, there is. Okay, so that's good. Luckily, a lot of these enemies are just going to be hanging out here. And reasonably easy to fight. Okay. Can go up for the robo-arm tunnel. I could. It's not high on my list at the moment. Okay. I think there might be something else in the flesh tunnel, but there's not going to be another secret room, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to skip flesh tunnel for now. We got what we needed out of it, or at least now we know what's kind of in there. I don't know if it's always going to be a new weapon, though. But we need to find a green room, maybe. And I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a blueprint room in there. Nice part is my mining's going to be really quick here, so I should be able to get to the bottom of this pretty quickly. Unless this one's like a dead end. Could be. It does happen. But these caves have felt monstrously large as of late. Oh, look at that meta currency. Yeah, I think it's one of those that the further I go and the better I get at drilling and getting the drill upgrades faster, the genuinely easier this is going to be for me to get all of my requisite upgrades. I think I'm gonna need some health. Wow. The bomb thrower does heinous things to those boys. Well, I guess we might as well heal twice. Just so I'm not, like, super dead. That's the fastest wave I think I've seen you do. There were no flyers. None of the, like, little dudes? Oh, is this? I've done this one. It's the next one down. See bomb upgrades? Maybe. This is, yeah, this is the one. So the problem is the bomb thrower. I don't think it shoots further. Ever. So I might give it some extra blast radius, but I don't know if it needs the blast radius. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yes! Force field! Activates at the start of each fight and absorbs all incoming damage until it's depleted of hits. Yes? So that's, game-changing. That might be the solution, actually. Maybe you're not supposed to dodge the tentacles ever. Okay, let's, we've got resources. Let's see, chain drive for the gun rotation speed. Let's go for the blast area and the rotation speed. Okay. I don't know how many of these guys I'm going to hit. A number. Alright, I've also got missiles. Got them. Then I should be firing these more or less directly downwards. Who remains? Is it just you? That was it. Alright, cool. Alright, 2 minutes left. And then I'm pretty much dead. But, you know what? We got what I was looking for. Oh, is it? It's not this one. It's not this one. I really wish I could actually have a mini-map in this. It's this one. And unfortunately, I've already wasted half of my time trying to get back, but is what it is. And you need a proximity fuse upgrade. Oh, that'd be sick. Being able to just toss these over. Let's see, being able to have the explosives go off if they're near an enemy. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to do too much here, unfortunately. That's going to hurt. Yeah, the other one that would be stupid powerful is if I could, let's see. If I can actually fire multiple of these simultaneously. Cripes, that is absolutely absurd. There they go. We got 9 seconds. Honestly, screw it. I'm not gonna try and survive. There's no point. I'm not gonna win. I ain't strong enough. I don't have this stuff. I don't have the HP. So you know what I'm gonna do instead? Die with dignity in the mine. I guess I should have prepared a couple of times beforehand. But that's fine. Okay. First and foremost, we got a thing. Do I get the force field? Or do we get spider speed? That's why I want to go mining a little bit more. Actually, here's the answer. So we're gonna buy that. 90% more. No, I don't want to quit. We're gonna play. Okay. Buy the engine. YOLO, use the results. Holy smokes, look at me go. Alright, I'm just gonna mine until I hit 2,000. Or, I don't know. I think we're just gonna play this normal. I don't think I'm gonna restart or anything of the sort. I think we're just gonna go fast. As we possibly can. Having all of that extra speed should make this easier. I mean, I don't know. Alternatively, maybe we do just restart at 2,000. Because that force field is going to drastically improve every fight. Okay, wow. I'm swimming a bit. Only a smidge, though. I need more if I really want to swim. Alright. But otherwise, this is going to take a while. Hey, free module. Take it back. Yeah, because it's time anyway. Have you gone past the upper cloud yet? Yes. But the caves there were even harder. Not bomb, not bomb. Overdrive. Yes. There we go. Think I'm good. Oh, right. 20% movement in the mine. Yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, I should probably upgrade the overdrive at some point so I can use it more. Yeah, we want to just get to the end of this cave, see if we get lucky. Something this big is probably going to have the stake launcher in it. Like, I think there's 3 different classifications of cave size that I can work with. Does movement speed increase dash distance? I don't think so, no. Yep, alternate weapon. I'm hoping for stake launcher. As much as I liked those bombs, the stake launcher is just about as good. And actually has a chance at hitting the boss. Bomb thrower. But, you know what? Bomb thrower's just as good. All it takes is like 1 or 2 upgrades to make it pretty spicy. Okay, there we go. Let's just head back. Because we don't need to head back that fast. Stake launcher. Man, I haven't had a stake in years. I think we had, like, something a couple years ago. Something like early last year. Maybe? Every once in a while, Shell likes to get, it's like bacon-wrapped filet mignon, I think. But that's like a super rare thing. Not the, like, super fancy variety. This is like the best a grocery store could come up with kind of thing. Honestly, like, I miss it, but I don't miss it that much. Or maybe I had some last winter. I think we saw some friends. Was it around Thanksgiving, maybe? Let's see. And I might have had a garbage plate there. Wow, that's like actually probably one of the most telling things I could say about where I live. Fine. It would not take much internet sleuthing to figure out what city I'm in. Please don't come and find me, though. That would be uncomfortable. I'll do like a... well... I don't know. I might do like an event at some point. That would be kind of cool. Let's see, do we want to get... let's go for the extra resources first and foremost. And give me that rotation. Then wander freeze-dried steak. Ugh. Now, did I get everything out of this cave? I think there's a smidge more. Surprise, sucker! There we go. Alright, that should be all of it. I think there was like a little bit at the very back. Unless I'm imagining things. Yeah, nope, was imagining things, dang. I think I was just thinking about steak and some other stuff. Here's PAX. Yeah, I think I'm actually more likely to go to TennoCon this year than PAX. Thing about meeting fans is you have, if you have to do it far away from where you live. Yup. But yeah, I don't know. I might do PAX this year. It'd be like PAX West, but even then I'm on the fence a little bit. I'm very much one of those people that does not want to get COVID. A respiratory disease, like, even if it is, like, I don't have major side effects or anything like that, that would knock me out for a week, and not being able to do my job for a week would suck. And, like, no amount of going to a convention and getting sneezed on by strangers is worth that. Oh, this is a small cave. Same, my immune system is wet paper. That is a good descriptor. Okay, do we even have anything up here? Because I might use the night waves as kind of an exploratory phase here. Because I don't want to leave this region until I've seen and done everything. Probably get some upgrades on that bomb. Maybe. I think there's like one fly left. Anyway, let's go down. Watch you even if you didn't talk. I'm just not sure if it'd even be viable for me to be in a chair. Like, I remember getting the flu in high school and I was out. Like, the best I could do is lay weakly on a couch, drinking endless amounts of orange juice, and playing Tales of Symphonia 2. And that was like a whole week and a half's worth of me just being a lump. Focus on your art for a week or two. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of things that I could do if I absolutely had to. But again, why take that risk just for something minor that I can just be patient on? It's not like PAX is going away. I said that about E3. and then it did, but like, there will always be gaming conventions, there's always all sorts of things, there's, like, it's not that big of a deal if I miss it. Let's actually grab this, because I think I can get the next drill upgrade. By weight, strawberries have more vitamin C than oranges. I think the whole vitamin C thing for oranges is very much a marketing ploy. But I could be wrong. I just know that there are quite a number of things, like, specifically the milk is good for your bones. That's a marketing ploy. No! There we go. You know, actually, considering how packed these guys are... no, I don't have enough for a bomb upgrade. Consider how packed they are. I pretty much can fire into the midst and take at least a couple of them out. Yeah, I've definitely thinned their numbers. Boy, you really can tell, though, that this game is balanced around the idea of having a couple of these meta progression upgrades. And if you don't have them yet... the game is just, like, demonstrably worse. The point is, like, yeah, you can get calcium and useful things for your bones from milk, but you can get that from practically anywhere else. And in fact, you can get it from other places being better, too. If I remember right, like, multiple fruits and vegetables are straight up just superior to milk. I want to say it's like potato, but it's probably not potato, it's something else. I've also seen bottled water being advertised as having 0 calories. That one always makes me giggle. Hey, Wander, hello chat. Usually don't come to your live streams, but now it feels refreshing to be here after work. Oh, welcome on in. I'm glad this is working out for people. I've definitely been a little tepid on the idea of YouTube streaming for quite a while. Just because, like, I didn't really know how viable it was. I didn't know how many people would show up to watch. And the answer is, I just gotta pick my games well. But it gives me the opportunity to come back to games that I've enjoyed, that I want to play more of. And that is something I seriously appreciate. There we go. Wow, we were just cruising. Fine. Actually, I've probably got enough resources. Yeah, because I could upgrade my gun, or I could upgrade kaboom. What else do we have? Blast damage. I want the sub-munitions one. That's a targeting reticle, which is tempting. Cripes. Got it. Alright, do we have any more foes that are cruising for kablamo? Nope. Well, this is working out. Yeah, the kaboom area upgrade is crispy. Like, I actually really wish I could start with that weapon. Though, I recognize it's completely useless against the first boss. So, I don't know. I guess I should probably collect some of these resources. Oh, actually, no. Small cave. Been a lot of small caves today. I haven't been able to catch any streams before, but I'm sick today, so I can finally catch one. Well, glad it works out. And, like I've mentioned a couple of times over the course of this, the VOD sticks around, so if you miss it, yeah, it's not the end of the world. So what do we want to do? Scatter sub-munitions on explosion or more blast damage. I don't know if we care about damage at the moment. Even more blast area. Bomb airspeed. I might... No, there's no way I could get enough airspeed on that. I don't think I need the sub-munitions. Let's just go for the damage for the time being. Aha! You think you can stop me? I'm too fast for you, cretins! I will explore this wall, and you can do nothing to stop me. This is why I need the force field. It probably should have gone up, but whatever. Holy smokes, they really do not... Oh, it's because I have both the Cloud Wave and the, I have both the Cloud Wave and the Night Wave. I guess it's not really night. There's no day-night cycle here. I'm just gonna ignore those. Running away from the flyers is meaningless. I just wish I had, like, a, homing missile pod. Like, weaker than that one. That's a secondary weapon that would fire every once in a while just to... I guess really I just need the drone upgrade. I'm almost faster than my bullets. With the next upgrade, I most assuredly will be. Yep. Game does not like being alt-tabbed. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up with that. Holy smokes. Oh, reconnecting, and we're good. Alright, don't worry about it. And man, Wonder's internet is not very good right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. And luckily it comes right back again, so I don't have to worry too much, but, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. Game doesn't like being all tapped. Nah, it's definitely Spectrum. Trust me, it is most assuredly my internet. It is amusing how many people are like, oh, I thought it was mine. It's like, nope. As entirely... I wish I could actually point my bomb gun. Let's see. Fire this off. Nope. Still more crawlers. I wish I could point my bomb gun into the midst. I guess I really should not care about the little flyer attacks. Let them cluster up, yeah, but... Wow. This thing just demolishes them. Okay. How far was that in? About 3 minutes and 3 hours and 8 minutes. Yeah, I wanna go back and double check my footage just to see what happens when I do lose connection. Spectrum Internet, full price internet for low quality streaming. Yeah, I think I'll have to give them a call and be like, hi, you know, I seem to be having a lot of drops. Is there a way that you can guarantee I don't? Because I don't mind paying an extra like 10-15 bucks to have ironclad internet. Ooh. Getting out to this tier is a little painful. Yeah, I'm still looking for that bonus room at the end. No, that ain't it. debated me a bit. Oh, boy. I saw the spot, I'm like, well, maybe. Be gone, cretin. You thought you could catch me unaware? Fool. This is why it's more practical for me to go upwards as opposed to down. I really wish I could tell the homing missile to only go for the spawners or flyers. I didn't get him. Got him that time. There we go. And I think we're good. Yeah, we got our first boss. In a minute and 20. Okay, that isn't gonna fall out. And we might actually have a boss fight and a wave simultaneously. Not where I want to be. But I will live. I'm just hoping we find a blueprint room or a chip room in here. Because we haven't found any of the mining efficiency chips yet. And I'm really jonesing for one of those. There it is. No, blueprint. Combat capacitor zaps enemies with bursts of electricity, making them shock each other. Oh. Okay, let's just hoover up everything and just bring it back. I'm not going to be able to make any more meaningful mining choices here. Alright. Now here's the dicey bit. It's rude dude time. Okay. Yep, still hits me no matter what. I'm not allowed to dodge those. Which sucks? I guess the entire point is that you're supposed to outlast this sucker and use the force field liberally. Okay, so let's go back here. I have not upgraded my gun at all. Okay. Back to this. I guess I should probably heal a couple of times. Nope. Don't Alt-Tab. There goes one of the eyes. I gotta... No. There we go. Swap back. Yeah, this is why the missile's supposed to be as powerful as it is. I am sure. Okay, there goes one. Next missile. There we go. I actually do think if I had enough speed... if I had enough speed on that grenade, I might actually be able to hit him in the face. Wonder, how do you alt-tab so much? I play in borderless windowed mode, and a lot of games don't lock my cursor. Full window, like, full screen is kind of a pain with what I do. Because if I have to alt-tab, manage chat for any reason whatsoever, like if somebody needs a smack, or... if I need to, like, change something or type something in, or my internet's scuffed, or whatever. So you're not taking damage when you're outside the danger zone. No, I am taking damage when I'm outside the danger zone. It's just delayed. Why don't you walk down the wall when fighting the boss instead of up and down? Because, like, there are tentacles in the way and I can't go further? Boy, if, like, I could run away from the boss, that would solve a lot of problems. Because I'm so fast, he pretty much wouldn't be able to catch me. But no, we've done thorough testing. And as far as I can tell, the boss will always hit you no matter what. Less damage than direct hits? No. It's still full damage. Like, I've done testing. It doesn't matter. What I need is the force field, most likely, to be able to get through those. Without taking a whole lot of hits. And maybe some other upgrades. Who knows? Dang jellies. Yes. It's very satisfying when my arced explosives manage to snipe a dude out of the air. That actually hit me. Oh, that's rough. We'll buy 2 of these. Have I checked if there's invincibility frames on the dodges? Yep, there ain't. Like, I truly am doing everything I possibly can to avoid that damage. You're welcome to play the game tomorrow, but there's also a very real possibility it's going to get patched, and I'm going to get like a gazillion people being like, well, actually, you just have to get out of the way, and it's just like, I can be as far as possible from that red zone, and the tentacle descends, stays there for a half second, and then it withdraws over my head, and I take damage. Like, there's nothing I can do to dodge it. It's just not a thing. There is no dodging that in its current state. I think it's a bug. It's not supposed to do that, I'm sure. Otherwise, they'd really have to change its whole animation and get rid of the warning field, because what's the point of a warning field if you can't dodge it? But yeah, pain of a streamer playing a game early is what it is. I had the same problem with Dead Cells. Like, everybody always praises Dead Cells as like the best game ever, or one of the best games ever, but like, I can't stand it. I like the idea of it, but the first time I played Dead Cells was like 2 weeks before anybody else did. Oh. And it didn't go great. Okay, so that's overdrived. We want bomb thrower. So that's bigger blast area. And what I want is this. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to afford any of those anyway. That's ludicrous. Die, blob man. Really? It'll go for the little crawlers before it goes for the jelly blasters. That feels weird and wrong. Oh well. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything left. I have a flat gun now. Yup. Okay. Was there anything remaining? It's one of those that I clear out ASAP because I'm you know, I don't want to stick around, but yeah, I guess I did clear this place. Unless there's some stuff at the bottom that I'd like dripped. Nope, looks like I'm good. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. Now that my spider bot is like fabulously fast, I can just sprint down to the next one and it's not nearly as bad. Oh, yeah, Dead Cells on Super Axis was something else. Like, it was charming, but, like, what was his name? The Custodian, the first boss, who's a complete joke now, would one-shot you. Even if you would, like, put all of your points into health. It was wild. And so it's one of those where, like, playing, or, like, getting early access to these games isn't as sweet of a deal as you'd think it would be sometimes, because it's almost always the worst state. Sometimes it's before they've done any major testing. Like, I've definitely had a couple of developers patch stuff because of my involvement. Because I, like, find some exploit really early on, and they're like, oh. Ooh, no thank you. Okay, we want to go up. Ooh, it's the big boys. Alright, he's toasted. Now, I think I can just feed these guys explosives. I don't think I need to worry about hitting or missing or anything of the sort. Do we have foes remaining? Nope, they're all dead. Sweet. Like the Nan thing in Rogue Genesis. Yep. Well, Rogue Genesia. Yeah. I'm so glad he kept that in as a thing. It would have been kind of sad not to have it. Yeah, I'm sure Dead Cells is in a fantastic place. I don't know. It's also the kind of roguelike that you really have to get good at, and also grind some of the meta progression before you can actually really have a good time, which is a little tougher too. Game is not Terra Nil. It is in fact not Terra Nil. What? Is it mislabeled somewhere? Shouldn't be. Unless YouTube's been drinking the weird drinks again. If it wasn't the bugged boss, I'd be in a really good spot. Oh yeah, I'd be cruising. Reference to Rogue Genesia? If you weren't aware, there is a item in Rogue Genesia labeled after me, which is like kind of a high honor. We can argue ad nauseum whether the wall is infinite, but we cannot deny the fact that 134 years ago... Okay, 6 minutes. Those explosions sound straight out of Gundam, and I love it. Yeah, all I have to do is hit one of these guys. Oh, there's a dude there. Missed that. Yeah, unfortunately, hitting these things is kind of hard. They're a small target. Got it. Alright. And unfortunately, I think the dash is actually just worse than walking. Oops. Seems like the meta progression here requires more grind than Dome Keeper. Oh, absolutely. Like, massive amounts. Mentioning Gundam while I'm assembling Gunpla is kind of surprising to me. Hey! I actually have picked up a couple of sets. I I don't know how I'm going to handle it, but I kind of would like to record myself putting together some of them, because I think that would be kind of cool. So I got like a really cheap, I think 16 one for the Witch from Mercury. But I actually have to sit down and watch that anime, I think, before I specifically am going to build that set. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Come on, give me the room. Holy smokes, this is one of those deep ones. This might actually have the, pardon? Holy crap. This is huge. Witch from Mercury is fantastic and gay as hell. Cool. I kind of bounced off of Iron-Blooded Orphans because I didn't like the main character that much. It was kind of like a bad version of... Oh, what's his face? From Wing. I think it was fine. He felt like, oh, what was... Because it wasn't Hero. Hero was the other dude. Boy, I can't remember. Like, I don't know. A lot of Gundam protagonists are kind of the, like, dark and broody, shonen dudes. And, like, I have the hardest time getting into those. Troa. Was it Troa? Yeah, it probably was Troa. It's been a while since I've seen Wing. Like, I liked Wing and I liked 00. I didn't like Seed at all. I thought Seed was creepy. But maybe I just needed to give it another shot. It was, like, a little too real, but in the wrong ways for me. Suleta's not. Is her name Suleta? Huh. Is very much not dark and brooding. Yeah. I need my protagonist to be having somewhat of a good time. Or at least somewhat serious. And Wings was my first. I think it's because Wings was specifically televised on Toonami. And so it was easy for a lot of people to get into that one. That's why it was the one I watched. Whereas, like, I don't even know anything about, the, like, original Gundam storyline, or... It's not UC. Whatever the, like, core story is for Gundam is a complete, black box for me. I am baffled. Okay, we gotta get out of here, though. This is so enormously large. Well, I might take some damage from this. Did I park with my gun pointed down? I need to start parking with my gun pointed up. Ow. At least these guys are easy to dodge. Because if I park with my gun pointed up, I can just immediately start charging upwards and not have to worry about anything. Screw it. I don't care about a singular flyer. There we go. We are good. Okay. I've got a minute and a half. I don't think I'm actually going to try... Oh. I'm not going to get out of this cave. I already know that. Because we got a minute and a half before the boss fight. And the boss most assuredly is going to kill me. Oh, it would have been nice to actually get this, because I could have... Have I never bought the second speed upgrade? Holy... Oh, I know what other thing I can get. We've got the overdrive. I'll get the cooldown, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, we're not getting out of this cave. I cannot beat the second boss fight. Nor is it really worth my time to try. Because I don't gain anything from doing so. So instead, what I'm going to do is try and find whatever the depth of this cave is. If we're lucky, it's going to be a blueprint. If we're unlucky, it's going to be a chip or a new weapon or something. Or there's just nothing and it's just deep. Should heal the spider. Yeah, I should have before I left it. Oh well. I don't think it would have saved me that much time. I guess it will. Well, on the plus side, we're going to be able to get a whole heck of a lot of stuff out of this. But yeah, oddly enough, no bonus room at the end. Unless this keeps going, it could. But I'm not betting on it. There we go, it's fine. That's a really big cave and nothing else. Weird. So we got a blueprint, right? Zaps enemies with electricity, making them... Okay, well we want to get the force field. But we've got to find another blueprint for both of these. Let's see. Can't get any of those. So I got 4,000. 1,700 for that. Ouch. Do we want to actually get the masking plates? I'm thinking either we get the masking plates. Slow down enemy waves? Yeah, let's do it. And then I think we might want to save up some HP. Realize Wander killed by greed. It's not even greed. That's just practicality. Just now realized the purple meter by the health is the enemy wave. Go check my first episode on YouTube. There's like a gazillion people being like, didn't you know it's the purple meter? And I'm like, what? Really? It's really not that obvious, and the way it goes up, it almost seems like a radar for like, hey, there's something cool here. As opposed to, oh yeah, the enemies are coming. No. That just flew off into the sunset. And yes, the material for the next mining beam upgrade would have been in the Flesh Cave. You were completely correct about that, and like, I probably should have gone there, but I was clearing the green cave fast enough, and what I'm looking for are those blueprints. Because if I can find those blueprints, I get tremendously stronger. Whoa! Thank you, Mr. Gibberish, for the... Is that a hippo in a chair mecha suit? Dang. But yeah, for the $50 super chat sticker thing, that is thoroughly distracting. I'm hoping we get a chip here with the good stuff. I did not know YouTube had added that stuff at this point. I should see if I can actually make my own. I think that's Mr. Gibberish. Unfortunately, the sticker actually cut off your name, so it's Mr. Gibber ... Oh, I'm a fool. Let's see if the zap will actually... Oh no, I have to press the button for the zap. Well, it's okay. We have the force field as well. Wait, really? That's awful. That zap is so bad. And that force field is really mediocre too. I mean, it's enough that I don't have to, like, I can take the first couple of hits. But yeah, it does recharge though, between every fight. So it's gonna specifically make the little flyy bird things not nearly as much of a problem. Oh, I should have... No, I didn't quite have enough. Now I do. Like, it's still good, and it's gonna solve some of my problems. I have to hit them with the gun while zapped. Oh, wait, does it just make it so that the damage is spread out? Because I was assuming it was a chain lightning effect. Not a... Let's see. Not a, like, link enemies together for shared damage or something. The taser does not work as expected. Alright, guns in the right spot. I guess actually, we might as well go back in for like a hot second and grab this stuff right at the gate. I was kind of hoping the lightning would actually just zap things in proximity to the mechs, the spider mech. Oh. I was just gonna grab a bit. I didn't expect I'd have a full complement. Aha, fools! You thought you could escape me. I am too fast for you. There we go. In we go. Let's see. Oh, that's much better. I guess we should probably go looking for the chip at the end, though. I'm still hoping we find some kind of drill upgrade. Because this start could be just a little bit faster and it would make a world of difference. No, still nothing. Oh, there's a module. Please don't be the bomb. You know what this could use, actually, would be rerolls. Where you're like, I don't really want the bomb. Or, I don't really want the shotgun. Alright, so I think we're done with this cave. Have you ever gone past the clouds? Yes, I've gone up and I've gone down. It's better to go down first from my experience. Not bomb, not bomb. Turret replicator. Turret replicator is good stuff. Let's see. And split. Turret is like one of the #1 things when it comes to fighting the boss. Because if I can find an area, like, right here, actually. What is this? As soon as I knocked in response, the knocking stopped. Pity. It was my only distraction. But yeah, a choice between 3 items as well would have actually been pretty nice. Wow, that was quick. But yeah, I might almost want to put my turrets here. Because I could specifically have 3. And they would probably cover the entire gamut. And really help with the boss fights. And I'm fast enough to get back to it too. Okay. So that is one potential way for us to get further in this, is actually to build up our defenses properly. Oh, please be good, please be good, please be really good. Yes! Yeah, some of those chips are kind of ho-hum, but all of the drilling efficiency ones are primo. Yeah, so I'll consider it, because we've got 3 mine emplacements right next to each other that pretty much should... 4? 4 maybe, yeah. That I could potentially just stick turrets on. We'd have to come back here for every boss fight. Yeah, because I'd probably be far away from it normally by the time the boss fight happens. However, if I give myself, you know, a solid minute to get back, it might not be so bad. Okay. Hey, thank you, Rex Hangman, for becoming a member. Okay, right. Gonna go zap. Okay, so the chain lightning just does does chain lightning, like expected. I wonder if I can actually upgrade it or if it's meta only. Because I almost wish things like the force field and the chain lightning were things you could invest resources in. Oh, it did a second? That's interesting. And greetings from Germany. Greetings! I should go back to Germany someday. Oh, somebody had asked, very beginning of this, if I went to other foreign countries. So I've done Canada, I've done Mexico, I've done France, I've done Germany, I've done Switzerland. I've done, Budapest. I've been to Hungary, I've been to Croatia. I've been to England. Anything else? Have I been to Belgium yet? I don't know. I specifically have memories of going to a place with windmills and clogs. But I cannot tell you if it was Belgium or somewhere else. Because I know it was kind of on the northern side of Europe, but I was also 8. So, you know. Yeah, that's more Holland? Okay. And Germany isn't worth visiting with all... bomb. With all this stuff going on. I mean, you could argue about that for pretty much every country. I think, depending on the stuff and the where, probably fine, maybe. Unless you're trying to keep me out of the red light district and... Wait, no, Amsterdam is Germany, right? I'm not like suddenly... I'm second guessing myself in the worst possible way here. Nope, it's not? Okay. So I was second guessing myself correctly then. I never took geography. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I thought so. Dutch. Is the Netherlands. Okay, yeah. Like I said, I've never taken geography. And so I have been to a number of these places, but I don't remember it that well. And if you ask me to point to it on a map, probably not. It is a massive personal weakness of mine, but I just don't have the time to correct it. Everyone's just kind of tense. I mean, that's fair. I'm probably not going to do a whole lot of travel for a while. If I go anywhere, it's probably going to be Iceland next, just because Iceland's not too far away. So no GeoGuessr. I'm so bad at GeoGuessr. I actually did shockingly well when I did it, but it was a lot of blind guessing. I think you'd enjoy coming to Spain. Yeah, I would. I think Spain is actually one of those countries that I'd like to go to. I think my only apprehension would be the heat. I am not much of a temperature. I don't do well in warmer climates. It's called GeoGuessr. I think it's fair, but like, the friends that I was playing with, they knew. They knew what they were doing. They knew where we were. They go in the winter. Yeah. The problem is the winter is like prime. Well, I don't know. Every time is prime work time for me. What I'd love to do at some point is get like a digital nomad visa, because I think that would be super nice. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? Haha! I haven't upgraded my gun. I haven't actually gotten the other gun yet either. I've just been on autopilot, because I don't want to say the game became easy after a certain point. Wow, I'm curious about how that Tesla generator works, because it seems to go on cooldown and then just keep fighting. Or firing? But yeah, Iceland will probably be a thing that I do like next year or something. I don't know. I haven't fully decided. Travel is hard when you work for yourself. Because for me, travel very much represents an interruption to my general routine that is hard to work around. Alright, shotgun. Oh. Is the purple bar an enemy wave? Yes. I was hoping we get the bomb thrower again. That thing is really fun. Shotgun's good. Needs work, though. Or mainly is just useful for certain things that I don't care about. Okay, let's just make a solid cut through. I've got some time. Because we might as well hoover all of this stuff over the gap. There. That way I don't have to at least go get it. Ah, it's retaliation damage. When something hits you, it gets zapped. And we got the drone system. Oh, this is... How many of these modules have we grabbed? We're in a really good spot here. Okay, we're gonna go find the green cave after this. That's the bomb. We don't care about the bomb. That's the shotgun. Reduce spread, shots in a burst. Let's go for the reload speed and shots in burst. How many bosses is Wander killed in one run so far? Just one. I guess all things considered, since I have the force field, I can just kind of chill. I don't think it's retaliation damage. Is it? I think it just kind of zaps every once in a while. But if I'm moving around, it's less likely to zap. Which is the key difference. Okay, there we go. Yeah, one way or another, the couple of meta progression upgrades and my luck on this run actually has me feeling kind of positive at the moment. Still got 5 minutes before the boss. And for whatever reason, Region 1 has been very dense, which is good. We still haven't found the green cave for this region either. Unless there isn't one. Nah, this is probably it. Yeah, this is it. So I need 4 green ore. If I can find it. We got 2. Because if I can get that, let's grab the rest. We can get back here, go here, grab an upgrade. Grab an upgrade if I actually am on the right one. Okay. Because I want to get the plasma cutter. Yeah, let's just get the zap. The shield generator is worth its weight in gold. I mean, yeah, it certainly feels like part of the reason why I've been so hamstrung lately is entirely just due to the fact that I needed way more meta progression. And now that I have it, things are going a lot smoother. Okay. What's the over and under on me getting something cool out of here? I guess I should go look just in case. What I'd really hope for, as unlikely as it would be a second one of those high mining efficiency chips. Really early in. Oh, we should probably also think about what would upgrade my drill next. Because I might want to specifically go for a region that lets me figure that one out. Okay, what do we need for the next one? Oh, Flesh Cave. A weird way of saying it, but still. Did Wander finish Dredge yesterday? 2 days ago, but yes. Well, Flesh Cave is down below, so yeah, we want to go there. Come at me, fools. I have brought bullets. Even just having that chain lightning to shred the weak little flyers goes a very long way. Please don't go for the ground. No, why? Yeah, I really wish that thing would specifically target air units instead. Like, if I could actually swap out what my missiles did, so I had a couple different varieties. So I would love a scatter missile that just, like, only hits non-ground targets. Dang, it still has ground targets to aim at. I'm impressed as I am slightly Grampus. Okay, good to go. So, I got a minute. That's tough. I think we're gonna just go up and set up. This is a very long first region, which was fine, actually. Like, I don't mind the length. I don't think we want that one. I think we want the next 3. Because I want the ones where you can actually see the entrances stacked up. Yeah, here we go. Enter the mine. Turret. Oh. Enter the mine. Or, hold up. Can I make it cheaper? Could've. Okay, so I think we have what, 2? Yeah, we have 2. So I'm just gonna hang out right here. Okay, anything else to grab? Because we don't care about the bomb, we don't care about the shotgun. Drone system. Reduce spread? Yeah, let's give it some extra accuracy. Anything else? Nope. Hunker down, that's the plan. Yeah, there goes my shields. It can withstand 1 shot from that. However, we've already taken out one of the eyes. There it goes. Wow! Alright. That's great. So I think that's our answer. In 15 minutes, we come back up here. We only need those 3 turrets. And what we pretty much want to do is just have them shred it for me. Because they're very accurate, fire a lot of shots. And we'll just demolish everything. And yeah, we can definitely have 3, especially if I center the fight around the middle one. Can you recycle the turrets? As far as I know, no. I'm very fast, though. I was incomparable to earlier. Yeah, no kidding. I do have a limited number of turrets that I can build. That is the one downside. Flesh pits? No. Actually, in that case, let's go. Let's skip this. We just want to go until we find the flesh mines. Well, okay, we'll go into this one. And it turns out there's no doubt the wall was in fact created by... Okay, so what do I need for the drill? 6. I think there's something else that required 4, but no dice. I don't even know if I used the thunder generator on that one. Okay, we found the flesh bits. Let's see, drone upgrade. There we go. And what I might want to do is actually put down a turret here. Yeah, why don't we... Oh, it's 20. Never mind. That's starting to get kind of pricey. I'll exist without. There isn't much that threatens me at the moment. Okay, so this is also, I think, where I get my other weapon, which is a little messy. Because it's going to take a lot to get in here. It's not as bad as some of the other areas, but I definitely miss the speed at which I could mine any other zone. But it's going to be worth it. Okay, that should be... Nope, we need 45. I spent too much blue. It's fine. I'm gonna keep making my way a little deeper. We don't have the overboost, or the overcharge, so I can't go that fast. Bomb it? Yeah, I probably should. Let's just work on stuff at the entrance. I don't want to go too far. There we go. How is flesh harder to clear than rocks? I mean, I don't know. Eldritch flesh is tougher? Question mark? Okay, there it is. Get the next level of that. We are not affording that anytime soon. I guess I might as well grab the zap. No reason not to, really. Why are these waves, like, much easier? It's a lot of small trash, but... I guess maybe part of it is I'm not used to seeing them. I've been running away consistently, but now that I have the force field, it's not a big deal. The texture reminds you of volcanic rock more than flesh. The only reason why I call it flesh is because of the background. Like, if you notice, the background has, like, a very distinctly, like, horror flesh look to it. Okay. We just want to get to the end of this cave and grab as much of the, stuff inside as I possibly can. I don't know if I'm gonna get every tile, though. Let's Gonna take a long time to mine all this stuff out, though. At least it's worth, like, a stupid amount of meta currency. What I might want to do, though, is actually bail on this. Now, let's find the special item at the very least, and maybe collect its unique resource. Because my thoughts are, to some degree, ugh. Okay, let's just bring this all a little closer. Seeing as I've got some time and don't want to do too much. Just drag it all. Just leave that there. Managed to avoid that. Sick. I was not expecting to be able to do so. Okay. Why not use the bomb to soften up the red rock? I could. It historically has not really been worth it. Yeah, that force field is saving me absurd amounts of health. Like, I think we're not going to have trouble. Alright, let's see how the bomb does against that stuff. Yeah, the bomb sucks. You need to, like, upgrade it for it to be good. And I don't wanna. I got other things I want to spend my resources on. Now, if the bomb was something that I had as like a suit upgrade, I think I'd be a bit more into it. Because if I could specifically press a button and be like, ba-bam, to destroy a thing, that'd be cool. Wow, this really is, like, far more labyrinthine. On the plus side, like, despite the fact that this takes a lot more effort to clear out, it is also much more rewarding. Yeah, wrist mining rocket? Yeah, I mean, just a satchel charge. Alright, drop the bomb. Did I clear it? Yes. I don't like these enemies that much. Because I'm effectively popping their pustules, and that's weird and uncomfortable. Oh, is that it? Really? Alright, that was easy. Okay. Little bit more. Yeah, see? If the bomb instantly destroyed every block it was applied to, it's just needed range upgrades, I think I'd be super down for it. As it stands, it's just kind of ho-hum. Alright, here we go. Gonna take a while. What kind of weapon do we have today? It is the stake thrower. It's fine. I don't actually know if I'm gonna care too much for the stake thrower on this one. I think I'd rather save my currency and effort for the, why can I not? Okay, there we go. Here's why I couldn't suck that one up. Alright, let's just cut through. I don't think I want to spend all of my time cutting through flesh here. I'd much rather... Oh, no. Much rather take what I can get. So we might take some damage here. That's fine. One more trip in. There we go. Yeah, that hurt a bit. Fire the missile out. Should be just that guy. Oh. Explodey. And there they go. Perfect. Yeah, it didn't take too much damage. I need a minute and a half to run to my turrets. Yep, I'm just gonna clear the pustules here, and then we're gonna go work on them. I was kind of hoping we'd find a little bit more of the weird dark crystal resource. But alas, all right. Let's just go all the way back up. So what we want to do is put down one turret, and then we look into all of the upgrades. I'll probably want to upgrade the turret first and foremost, if only because maxing that out, or having all three down means then we don't have to worry about whatever resources I'm spending. Because I can just spend down until I have nothing. The question is, do I want to go to the upper sky layer? 15 for the last turret. Nah, 20. Because it could go all the way down, or it could go up. Good luck catching me. Oh, right. Okay. We're gonna build 3 slabs. Welcome to Hex, son. There we go. I've still got a minute left. Well, first and foremost, let's take a look at these things. So I could upgrade my weapon, but we don't actually have enough green for that. We have the turret replicator. So we have reduced the cost of every turret. That would have been nice. Oops. Let's see. Turret limit increased to 5. I thought I was allowed to have 5 already. I don't know. So extra fire rate, extra damage per shot. Yeah. I'm 3 off. Alright, let's go make some more friends real quick. No. Actually, have I gone into this one yet? I think so. Let's make some friends real quick. Yeah, that estimate was very exact. Alright. Hello. I'm here for violence. Run. Ah. You cannot stop me. I'm the gingerbread spider, and I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. Gun! And also gun. And the third gun. Alright, cool. Ow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have run away like that. No, actually, my third gun can still fight. But if you notice, I'm going to be way out of the way of that, and it still comes up on me. Like, tragically, I don't think there's much I can do. Okay. Go back here. Buy as many repairs as I possibly can. I don't know. I think I'm probably better. Oh, I don't have the zap on. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to win this one yet. Even with the turrets, we didn't take out a single eyeball. Those enemies are just a little too tough. Which is rough. I mean, there is the Predator missile. That might not be bad. I don't think we found any more blueprints. I think the real thing is we need whatever this is, probably. Like, one of these has to be a mining drill upgrade. Oh, well, not that thing. Yeah, so I guess... Oh, hey. Cleaner capacity up by 5. That's not huge, but it helps. Alright, for now though... do we keep going? Do we do another? Yeah. I really hope the undodgeable tentacle is taken out of the build in the end. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I should stop. Wander is addicted, and I know there's a lot of you guys watching, but I should get out of this chair. One more run mentality for sure. But it's getting close to dinner time. I got other things I gotta do. I'd love to do another, but it's a good time for me to rest. I'm sorry. It's fine. We'll come back in a day or two, or maybe even tomorrow for some more. Sorry, everyone. For now, though, thank you all so much for joining me. This is a lot of fun, and I can't wait to do this again. So yeah, I'll probably do another stream of Wall World tomorrow. I was hoping I'd make it a lot further than I did, but it is what it is. So for now, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time.